Right. Oh, replacing the loft hatch. Oh, God. Good luck. Bet you wish you'd done that in the summer. Oh. Right.
Yep, one moment. Here he is.
What?
Richard has passed this gentleman
Hello?
along. He's got an Oxford Oscar. Sorry. Sorry. Oh.
Oh, God, it's all go this morning. Oh, dear me. Oh, God. We've got a phone that doesn't work down here properly, for God's sake. Right then. Yet another. No, no. Oh no, not another Quadra. I just had the batteries replaced, although it's got one missing. Good, so there's no damage to the string board from acid leakage. Right, she says 240. She is. Oh, hang on, here we go. Ah, the missing battery. Okay. Right. Nothing else laying on the boards or anything. Okey smoky. Right, let's give it some See what it does or doesn't do. No, my luck, it doesn't do lots. Let's do stereo out right, or mono full at high. Okay. And per connector. Is that the long one? Is that the long one or not? Yeah, hang on, just get the long one. All right. Flashy lights, that's fine. Okay. No. Almost. Right, gone again. Right, make sure we haven't got any. Let's tune here, blah, 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 blah. Phase shift, yes. No attack running, good. Nothing going on down there. But it's through those phase modulator, yeah. Phase resonance. No, we've got nothing, mate. Okay, very, very quiet quadra. All right, let's have a look at where shall we begin? I think we'll look at possibly. Might look at the output board, but first I think we'll look at the power supply and see what she's doing or not doing accordingly. All right. That'd be the first port call. Although the power supply looks like it's been recently, I say recently, at some point had a little bit of work done to it. So it might be okay. Which removes one thing from the equation then. So here we go. All right, so look, we want plus 12. Yeah, close enough. Ground, yeah, minus 12. Yes. 5 volt. Yes. Plus 5 volt. Yeah. Plus B volt. Here we go. Hello. So sitting ground, and that's 15. 15's ground. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So it should go beep. Yep. Yep. Good. Okay. 5. Yeah. Okay. 5. Okay. Power supply's running fine. So it's not the power supply. Here comes fruit bat.
All right.
Shouldn't you be at work?
I am. It's the same place. I haven't moved since whatever time it was that I left.
1973.
Something like Oh,
Oh,
you got Goofy out.
awful.
Art Quadra. Oh,
Yeah, another up quadra.
another one.
Oh, we had the guy come down to fix the doors on the
Oh yeah.
workshop, and yeah, he had to smack it about a bit, but he got it to work, got it all fitted and everything. He said, yeah, he said basically, he said just keep it lubricated, just put loads of WD on it. I mean,
Yeah.
okay. Sorry, but the most miserable fucker I've ever come across in my life. I mean, really, sort of like. And Fiona goes to me. She goes, "Oh, life and soul of the party's here." And I said to him, "Oh, do you want me to move some of these bits out of your way?" No, that's all right. Want a cup of tea? No, just no.
Yeah.
And when he left,
Clearly in love with his job.
he went out. He goes through. The dogs is all very enthusiastic to see him and everything, but we have to lock him away because he goes, "No, I don't like dogs." And when he left the middle door and the front door wide open, got in his van, drove off. And Nellie's gone. Not Nellie, sorry. Oh, for fuck's sake, what's his name?
Charlie, Siri,
No,
Lily,
no,
Noah,
no.
Ellie.
Nellie. No, not Nellie. No, it was. No, sorry, it was. It was Charlie. I tell you what, this COVID vaccine, I'm so fucked up today.
We can't tell.
No, honestly, the itch has gone from here,
Oh,
and
that's
it's now down here on this leg.
oh, okay.
This lump is still going on it, but I'm really. I woke up this morning going, "What day is it? Well, what was yesterday?" And I couldn't remember what yesterday was. Stuff like that. It's been quite sort of like, whoa. And Fiona said to you, should you be working on a polysynth today? I'm like, yeah, you should be all right. She goes, are you sure about that? And I go, "Whoa." So, like, I mean, setting up the show this morning, I did it 7 times before I got it right. The first one, oh, Keith says to me, he goes, you mean 11 o'clock in the morning, don't you? What? I got set it set to PM. So I set up another one. I go, well, I better get rid of it in YouTube. So I go to YouTube, and I assumed that it was the one below because there was 2, and it was that one there, and there was one above it. So I go, well, the one above it's going to be the new one, which is now set up to be 11 a.m. So I get rid of the second one down. No, that was the new one. So I delete the other one. And then I went and set up the show because when I deleted it, because I deleted the show that I'd set up. So I set it up again. And what went wrong with that? I clicked on something and it went back instead of forward. So it disappeared again. I had to reset it up again. And it was like, oh, for fuck's sake. Somebody please kill me. So yeah, about 7 times and eventually got it right.
You muppet.
So last night, oh fuck me, I woke up about 5ish. Nose is streaming, achy, and it was like, oh man, like this. When I got up about half 8, 9 o'clock this morning, all that had gone. But the itchy rash and the lump and that's still going. Maybe not quite as prominent as it was last night, but it's a big old lump. What am I going to look at? Honest to God, what am I looking for? I don't know what I'm fucking doing. Surprise, surprise. Probably shouldn't be working on this. Oh! This morning. Come down, made a coffee and everything, sitting in the front room chatting with Fiona. And the guy comes in, he comes down here and starts getting on with stuff. So I'm sitting in the front row, finishing coffee off like that. I go, I said, right, well, I'm going to work on this quadra today. And then I'm going to look at it. What it was a Voyager.
Oh, right, yeah.
Check, it's a Voyager. Looks like it's an ex-touring Voyager.
Okay.
And anyway, so I'm sitting there chatting away, and suddenly there's this almighty kabang from upstairs.
Oh, God.
I've gone, please, 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 don't tell me the M8X has come off the stand again. So I go up there, M8X is still there. I go, oh, it was the Polybrute. From about, 4 foot up, she's come down.
Shit.
And I go, fuck me, not the Polybrute. I go, but it's taken 12 out, and what's happened? The thing is slowly tilted, and then she slid off.
You've got no locking nuts on that thing.
Well, this is the thing, right? I've been winding it up, winding it, and it's really, really, really tight, right? I mean, really tight. And I put the thing on, and she's been fine, but she's taken about 10 hours to very slowly do this, and then she bump, and she's dropped down. Fortunately, she missed the M8X on the way down. It didn't snap any knobs off or anything like that, and she was just sitting there on her ass. It's bent the cable of the IEC a bit, but as straight as ever. So I took her back out anyway and turned her on. She's still working fine. And one of the things I had done was I had these 2 big old settee cushions that I'd put under there. Technically to be out of the way, but they've broken the fall of the Polybrute. I'm going, oh no, you fucking. So yes, it's 100 and odd pound cheaper than a Jasper's, but no, don't bother, boys.
It's the one thing that I, when I bought my first Jaspers,
Yeah.
I can't remember if the locking rings came with it, and I didn't fit them, or they didn't come with it and I had to buy them extra. But somebody said I put it all up, and I remember, because it's the first time I'd never had a stand like that before, so I didn't know any different. I remember looking at the sockets where the bars went in, and there's a little hole, and I'm thinking, why is that hole there? It's got to be there for a reason. It's not a moulding thing, and didn't think more of it. And then I put it up, and I think I posted a couple of pictures, and somebody said, you don't have any locking rings on there. And I said, locking rings? What are they? They're things that kind of help it not slide off. And I was like, okay. And basically all they are, they're another ring that goes on the cross member, but it has a little tooth that sticks out, and you lock that in, and between that and the other bit, it stops any of that happening. And thankfully I never had.
Well, the Polybrute's bar had those locking things, right? But what they do is it's 2 bolts and a metal plate between the 2. What was unique about it all is when I took it out of the box, some of these locking rings, you go to put the spar into it, it would not go in, right? I'm trying to, God, that's tight. And then one of them just went straight on, right? So in the end, I took it all apart and examined it. And what they've done is where the locking ring has this metal strip with the bolts to go through, the holes are offset, and they've put the metal in upside down, so you can't get the bar in. So you have to undo the bolts, take the bit of metal, turn it up the other way, and pull that up, and then the rod will slide in, right? So out of the 8, 7 of them were the metal bit was in upside down.
Right.
But after it was built, and I'm looking at it and going, oh, I see what else they've done as well. The actual, grips for the uprights. The socket, the Allen key head is on the back, and the nut is on the recess on the front. And what they've done is they put all them onto these main uprights upside down. It should be the other way up, and the Allen key should be facing you
Right.
and not from behind, right? I'm just going, oh god, it's assembled, because it all came to get, ready. You just opened it out
Mm-hmm.
and fit the crossbar, and off you went, right? So they're all on the uprights upside down. It's like, oh, for fuck's sake. And just the thought of having to carry the M8X off again and the polybro, and then take it all apart, and then knock all the big rubber feet things off the bottom, so I can get all these off, so I can turn them around the right way around and put them on the right side, and then go up again.
Yeah.
I went, no, I'll struggle with it. So anyway, so I've done it up more, and I've done it to the point where I thought it was going to strip the thread,
Right.
but I still haven't summoned the courage to put the PB12 back on it again yet.
Thing is, I mean, both those keyboards are heavier than your average keyboard.
That M8X particularly, Jesus Christ.
I wouldn't put either of them. I mean, I would be wary of putting them on a Jaspers, let alone anything else. But
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, because it said it was 148 centimeter wide. I went, well, that's cool, because the M8X is 143. But once you take everything else into consideration, initially it wouldn't fit. That thing, it's wider than. I'm just like, oh fucking hell, because they give you the outside dimensions, don't give you the inside dimensions, which is actually fucking useful.
Well, Jaspers do that. They give it.
Yeah, Jaspers. So you get what you pay for, but because money is so dreadfully tight at the moment, I went, oh, yeah, that looks like to be the best one available. So, but no, my recommendation to everybody is, if you're putting expensive keyboards on a keyboard stand, pay the extra money and get the proper fucking stand.
Yeah.
And don't risk it with a vaguely named
I mean, this, lots of people
Shenzhen
complain
one.
about it. A lot of people complain about them, but the reason that Jaspers are as expensive as they are, is because they are solid and capable. I mean, this one that's behind me is the only one I've got left at the moment, because I say I had to take the others down. But the bottom shelf on that is specifically designed for big, heavy keyboards, because you have a second cross member. So you have a cross member where the two what do they call them, arms that hold the synthesizer on, but they're super long arms. They go back a long way, because there's another cross member at the back that they rest on, so you can put it on flat, and it will take a heck of a weight on that, on where it's basically where the DX1 is. I've taken those out because I wouldn't put the DX1 on that at all. That's on its own stand. That's on a quick lock, and it just slots underneath. But I mean, I think at one point I had the KX88 on there, and I just put those extra long arms on, just so that it just spread the weight load. But yeah, anything that's like that, the Polybrute or anything that's heavy, it's just not worth the risk.
I know. Well, anyway, I've done it up like a bloody kipper now, but I'll put the PB12 back on it this afternoon, but I'll watch it like a fucking hawk. But oh mate. But yeah, like you say, those locking rings, not quite the same design as the Jaspers. These are a lot more fiddly, I must admit, than the locking in with the key and then doing them up. But see, the stupid thing is, I used to have a 5-tier Jaspers. I decommissioned it for one reason. I think it's because the 80 was coming up, or something like that. And I put it in the attic. And then I gave it to somebody. Might have been Ian or something like that. And I go, oh, do you want this jacket? Because I was fed up tripping over the fucking thing all the time. I suppose with hindsight, it would have been better just to leave it up there, and because now I could have just got the 5-tier Jaspers down and put everything on that.
Mm.
6 of one, half dozen the other.
Indeed.
But like I say, I've got to get about 20k together next month, or shit. Really, I mean, wow. Yeah, we'll have trouble paying bills. We don't want trouble paying, heating bills in the winter.
Not this time of year, no.
Uh,
Aye.
of course, there's all these other expenses like the dog food every month. 5 dogs consume quite a lot of dog food,
I can imagine.
and it's high quality stuff. It's not, bullshit stuff. And even though the bullshit stuff isn't exactly cheap anymore,
No.
and then there's the N8X payments still going on,
Cool.
and then everything, it's just everything else. It's like, fuck. So you can imagine how happy I was when I was sitting here watching that Puppet 5 fucking eat itself. Unbelievable. I got it all working, and then just went, then the smell, and it was like, oh, come on, you're working now. You go, no, I'm not. And then it just destroyed its own computer. Jesus Christ. It literally shot itself in the head.
Yeah.
So many expensive bloody parts, man. It's like, fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. So, I hope we don't have the same issue here.
Mm. Quite enjoying today. It's an empty, pretty much an empty house. Jackie went to work at 6:30 this morning. She's doing.
All right. Oh,
It's
she's
half
doing her
term.
half term's deep clean, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So she basically does it all in one day. She'll do a 7-hour day and just get it all done.
Yeah.
So she was off at 6. Soph was over her boyfriend's. Didn't come back until about 8:30 this morning, and she's just gone out. She's doing a shift today as well. Luke is out doing a shift, although I expect him home anytime soon. So
Yeah.
it's been quite a nice, quiet morning. And it's nice and sunny as well, which
Sunny.
yeah,
Fucking dreadful here.
it's lovely.
Well, I noticed that because it was like on, I think it was Saturday. I think it was, and it was like dark, dark, dark cloud, very thick black clouds, very cold, spitting with rain, quite windy. It's just or sort of like bleh, right. So we were watching the rugby, and we were watching Bath playing. I think it was Sale, and they're at the Bath ground, and it's glorious sunshine, absolutely delicious, beautiful day, blue sky, and we're going, fucking hell. We're sitting in this, like, it felt like mid-February,
Yeah.
that kind of sort of like, oh god, awful kind of weather. Oh, come on, you old cow. There you go. Yes. So sure about that one, mate. Those two. I'm gonna go. One goes to. I don't know. It's a bit iffy, isn't it? It's all a bit iffy, mate. I will check what that's kicking out. Out that way so that it's short out. There you go, sit on there. Good girl. Seven other butchers. Boop, boop. Okay. Check it from here. No. That's better. Right. Oop. 12. Centre pin is decked. Can't see the point of that. 12 in, 12 out. Point of that fucking thing. Yeah, see, it's had all the things like the touts have been replaced with electrolytics. So all the usual go-tos has already been covered. So why it isn't sounding? It's like, oh fucking hell, could be anything. Stick some of these power points. 5, yeah. No. So minus 12 green. Plus 12 on the red, as it should be. That should be an earth. And that's the minus 12 over there. Yeah, that checks out. So everybody's getting power, just not getting any fucking sound. All the touchpads seem to be working. There's actually very little wrong with this on the face of it.
Yeah.
But let's have a look. Nope. No. Fuck all. What is this pain in the shit? You got anything monumental going on today at work, or is it all much of muchness?
I'm tweaking a marketing strategy.
Sounds absolutely exhilarating.
Yeah. But I've got to do it because it's part of my annual objectives, which I need to complete because it all goes towards my bonus next year. So if I want to go on a holiday, I need to get so it's way out of my comfort zone. I hate this sort of bullshit. I hate the whole corporate bollocks. But
I think most people do, though, don't they?
Yeah.
Even though they do it for a job.
It's just all this kind of. It's all very fake and very.
Yeah, it's all very pedantic. It's kind of pedantic, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's just I hate when I get documents that are full of buzzwords, and I'm just talk English, mate. And if there was an ideal way of doing a certain thing, we'd all be doing it, and it wouldn't need touching. But no, you keep. It's almost like they create these issues just simply to have something to do.
Yeah.
So I was when
Just validate their existence.
Well, yeah, exactly. I was in my last job. We because we were working on government projects. All government projects have to be run using specific project management tools. So back then it was something called Prince 2. And Prince 2 is basically a methodology. It's a project management methodology that is supposed to guarantee that you plan your project correctly, you execute your project correctly to budget and on time and all this kind of stuff. And if you follow, they tell you, if you follow this and do all the things you should. Your project will come in on time, potentially under budget, but on budget, and everyone's happy. It never ever works, ever. Not in my experience, anyway. And we all had to go on courses to learn how to do Prince2 project management, and it's just like spreadsheets and Gantt charts and all this. Oh, fuck off! Got to the point where we kept going over budget, or we kept going over time, and we were delivering, but it was always a bit late, and so there was this push to try and tackle that, and they actually employed someone who was a Microsoft Excel spreadsheet wizard. And he was going to come up with this spreadsheet that would make us infallible as long as we adhered to all of this thing. And he was in that job for God knows how long, because it never worked. Because none of these project management, so Prince2 does, and I've been so far out of that area now that it's probably way out of date. But I do remember that Prince2 did, in its planning process, make allowances for the unexpected. Like Sheila, who was the project manager on this, falls pregnant. You don't expect that to happen, but she falls pregnant, therefore she's going to have maternity leave. That is then going to impact all of this kind of stuff. So it had all these kind of safeguards built in, so that if somebody fell ill, or there was a catastrophe, or whatever, something happened that put a spanner in the works, the project management tool would be able to adapt. It never did, because it can never account for all of the possible outcomes or eventualities, or you can't predict randomness. That's why it's random. And I used to sit there and laugh at these people who would spend days, weeks, months poring over this stuff, wondering why they'd planned it so well, and yet we'd come in like 4 weeks late or so much over budget. And it's like, because fucking life, pal. That's what,
Yeah.
If we were all AI automatons and we didn't get pregnant, didn't get ill, didn't require lunch breaks, could work fixed out amount of hours a day, you probably could, and maybe we're heading towards that. But no, it just annoys the hell out of me. So I'm doing this marketing strategy. I don't even know if it'll be implemented as is. It'll probably get sent somewhere and then sent somewhere else, and it'll be changed and adapted and stuff, and then it'll probably just sit on on a hard drive somewhere and just fester. But my boss has set this thing, and so I'm doing it, because if I do it and I complete it and she goes, that looks like a good plan, that'll tick the box, and it'll go towards my bonus. So
Right. Oh well. So it's basically just going through the motions and just keep everybody happy.
It is, and that's all it is. That's all the whole corporate thing is. It's just going through the motions, going along with the bullshit, throwing a few choice buzzwords.
Yeah.
Make it sound like you know what you're doing. And it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy, It just goes round and round and round. And never mind. And I used fucking AI. Fuck it.
Well.
I've never written a marketing strategy in my life. I'm not a marketing person. I've got too much moral integrity to be somebody that does marketing, because that's all marketing is lying to people, is telling them what they want to hear to encourage them to part with their hard-earned, and that's not me. But I sat down and I thought, well, I have no idea how to write a marketing strategy. Let me ask Copilot. So it was like, Copilot. You just feed it stuff, and yeah, it came out with something, and I read it. I thought, yeah, that looks like a marketing strategy. If somebody said, "What's that?" I'd go, yeah, that's a marketing strategy.
Well, that's where
So
AI really comes into its own, isn't it?
exactly, yeah. So I then sort of finessed it a little bit, made sure that it was, that it was accurate. It was talking about the things we wanted it to be talking about, and with
Yeah.
kind of realistic time frames and all this kind of stuff. And I fettled it and sent it off to my boss to look at. And the first thing she says, she goes, "How much of this is Copilot?" Then I said, "Fair bit." And she goes, "Well, no, that's what it's there for." So
Yeah.
she wasn't, I didn't get a slap on the wrist for not kind of doing it myself, because they encourage us. They positively encourage us to use AI tools. So
Yeah. Well, if that's the way they want it, then fuck it, go for it. But I mean, it isn't going to be any better if you spent, 4.5 hours on it, picking out your words. It's the same result, really.
mm.
What's that?
I actually used AI on a couple of small training courses that I wrote.
Yeah.
Because normally I'd write them from scratch, but we had a short time frame, and all the information we had were 2 10-page brochures, essentially, about they're focusing on what we call verticals. So we have like a healthcare vertical. So we can provide lots of different things to healthcare, whether it's access control, whether it's server access, whether it's real-time location services, room monitoring, occupancy monitoring, fire, emergency monitoring, all that kind of stuff. So they want to sell to verticals more. So they said, can we have some training that helps our salespeople and also our partners sell into these verticals? And I said, okay, fine. Can you provide me with all the information you have? And they just sent me these brochures. So I thought, okay, this isn't a massively important thing. So I fed my e-learning authoring tool this document, and it went through, and within a couple of minutes it came up with an outline for a training course, and all the words and quiz questions to test knowledge at the end of each one. And I was like, fuck, I could seriously be very much out of a job if this gets any better than it does, because I went through it and thought, you know what, I compared it to the document, so it's got all the information, it's all in the right order, it all says the right things. And all I've had to do again is just go in, check it all that it's accurate, throw in the narration and the closed captions, which again you do through AI. So all I'm really doing, rather than coming up with a course from scratch, I'm AI does it, and I just go in and make it look better.
Christ.
It's so easy.
But that's the thing. The one thing you can guarantee is AI is going to get better.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which is both inspiring and scary at the same time. Equal measure.
There's one tool that we don't use because it's massively expensive. It's like $10,000 per person per license.
Bloody
for
hell.
a year. So you have to repeat that. But
that's for the big companies.
Yeah, it's an enterprise level tool, but you can actually, if you've got a PowerPoint and it's a decent PowerPoint, you can throw that into this tool, and not only will it come up with a structured online course, it will throw in AI avatars that look like they just look real, speaking AI words, AI scripts with AI voices. And the way they're marketing it is, I've seen their adverts on things like Facebook and stuff. They're basically saying, it'd take you 6 weeks to come up with this, and we can do it in 5 minutes. And it is it's not. They're not far wrong.
Jesus, scary.
Yeah, and that's obviously not just my industry. That's going to be in all sorts of industries. So
Well, yeah. I don't know.
I just worry that I'm a little too young to not worry about it taking over my job, but a little too old to sort of get in at the ground level as being
Yeah,
certainly like an advocate for it. It's like if it comes in the next 5 years, I've still got at least another 7 years to work. So in 5 years' time, if the company turns around and says we're going to do all of our training AI, we don't need you anymore, bye bye.
yeah.
I'm still a way short of actual retirement age. So
Well, have you thought about like cops do, a plan B?
I've yeah. I mean, one of my plan Bs would be to be able to go into writing full time. Because
Yeah,
I can't do all the things I would like to do because I've got the day job. But that's because also the day job pays infinitely better than the writing work. Otherwise, I'd do the writing
yes,
work. But
yeah, exactly. Because that'd be more fun, technically.
yeah, but if I mean, I sort of worked out not long ago if I was doing the writing full time, how much I would need to write to earn an equivalent of what I'm doing now, and I could possibly get
Yeah,
close to it if I was doing it full time, like 5 days a week, 40 hours a week or something.
yeah.
So
Oh, this is going to be a fiddly little bastard. Again, it always was. So it's not massively surprised.
oh dear. Oh, I need to sort out my syntheast stuff.
Oh
Figure
yeah,
out. Well, I've got to figure out what we're taking, and I don't want to be. I really don't. This time, I don't want to be lugging too
yeah.
many.
You don't want to take the kitchen sink with you this time,
No,
as it were.
I keep coming back to this idea that I have, where I get a board that's
Yeah,
like 1.5 meters or so in width, maybe a bit bigger, and mount all of the Sonicware boxes,
yeah,
and then power them all up, and then link them, via sync, and like have this giant Sonicware desk that's all synchronized, so you can program different things on different things,
yeah,
and then just have like the ELZ one play at the front, so you can play a keyboard thing. I keep thinking about, could I possibly do that? Because I reckon if I spoke to the people at Sonicware that I know, they might get behind that and do a little bit of sponsorship or something.
yeah.
Yeah, because I had this turn up the other day. All right,
That's,
make sure I don't fall ass over it. Oh.
now it's not sounding now.
So they've just updated the ELZ Play firmware, so it's got Waldorf wavetables in.
Oh yeah.
So it's actually improved the thing, but they've also released a very special limited number of cases, and guess what they sent me?
Oh, bloody hell.
So I've now got a proper hard case for my ELZ, which is very nice.
Oh.
So yeah, I might do that. The other thing that I was thinking about was French synthesizers. So dig out the Kadamos and the Arturias and put some of those up. But
Yeah.
I don't know.
Sounds like a bloody plan, mate.
I want a nice, easy option. Something I can throw in the boot that will fit in the boot. Yeah.
What is occurring? has to be a group stage somewhere. So if you're, there we go. That's to the XLR. Yeah. Okay. But from where? No. Oh, ask monkey. It's no good. I'm going to have to get the other iPad and look at the service manual. I know this machine quite well, but for some reason I can't think straight this morning. It's bigger now. Look at that. Doesn't hurt as much though, but it is bigger. Covers the whole arm now. It's one big lump. One big hard lump. Yeah. It's like, ow. Well, like I said the same last night. Compare it to what it's like when you have full-blown COVID. Yeah, I'll put up with it.
You know what you'd rather have.
Yeah. Yeah, so I must admit, when I got it, it was what, 2019? You know, months before the whole,
yeah.
And it was, oh, mate. It's 3 weeks of absolute fucking hell, that was. Fiona had it at the same time.
Yeah.
And, yeah, that was interesting. Getting up off the settee, just go and feed the dogs. Took about an hour of building up the energy to do it. And literally feeding the dogs, just practically sitting on the floor. You know, it's just oh, it's fun.
I had something at the end of December.
Yeah.
Of 2019, and I just assumed.
I found this.
Oh, shut up! I just assumed it was just a very bad case of the flu.
Yeah.
And I've got no evidence to suggest it was anything else but that. But
I would have said the same. I didn't think it was COVID. I thought it was, again, very bad flu. It's just that I had these things afterwards that I noticed where the smell and the taste, everything changed, and it's still not really come back.
No, same here.
Not fully.
Same.
Apparently, flu as a rule doesn't do that.
No,
but no, that nasty first time round of COVID does. Because the second time it came round, the second time I got it, which was 22, nowhere near as bad. Nowhere near as bad.
No, I can't remember. I picked it up at some point, and it only lasted a handful of days. And
yeah,
it was. But I tested positive for it. But...
Well, we must have been absolutely replete with COVID antibodies from the first time round.
Plus the vaccinations.
Well, yeah.
So I can still smell things, but I think a lot of the time what I'm smelling is, or what I'm sensing is like
psychologically smelling them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know there's something up. I can feel like if I eat something hot and spicy, I can feel that, and my brain says, "Oh, that's hot and spicy." So you kind of assume that you smelt it, but it isn't. Yeah. It's weird. I mean, my taste and my sense of smell it's just been shot to bits.
When I have a strawberry, as far as my tongue is concerned, it's going, but my brain's going, that's a strawberry. Now, you remember what a strawberry tastes like. This is what a strawberry tastes like, and that's what you think you're tasting, is the memory of what it is you're eating, more than what it is you're eating. So, which is quite weird.
Yeah.
But otherwise, nothing would taste of anything. I don't know. It's not gone, but it's not.
It's not right.
It's not there. It's not there right.
No. I mean, this is something I dropped one last night, right? In we were watching TV, and Jackie goes, "Oh Jesus! Oh, that's awful." I'm going. I genuinely can't smell it, and that saddens me because I'm generally quite proud of my productions, in that department.
I must admit, though, after having those stuffed mushrooms and fried vegetables, I.
Yeah,
But
organics.
whether it actually smelled like it actually was supposed to smell, but it
Mm,
was, either way, it was like not pleasant. I was going,
no,
I have to leave here now
I have
and
this
wait
thing.
until
If I
this
go
is paid.
somewhere, like Jackie bought some uh, one of these like diffusing air freshener, with the little sticks in.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's got an oil in it, and she put it in one of the toilets, and it's orange and bergamot or something. I don't know, weird thing, but
Okay.
it's quite citrusy. And when I come out of the bathroom, that smell lingers in my nose, and if I smell something, or if I'm in the presence of something else that would generally have a fairly strong smell, I don't
Yeah.
smell that. It like re-triggers the smell of the thing that was prominent before. It's weird,
Yes. Yeah.
and I keep thinking, oh, maybe I should just go to the doctors, and maybe this is something they can. Or they'll probably just turn around and say, "Meh,"
Have you had this? Have you had this thing like you sitting on the settee watching TV or something, and then suddenly you can taste something that you ate
Mm,
hours before,
yeah.
and suddenly go, "Oh, there it is,"
Mm.
just for
Or
no apparent
smell
reason,
something. I
or
get
smell
funny.
something. Yeah.
I get funny sort of like, the smell of a freshly printed magazine that's been done.
Yeah.
That kind of, it's almost chemically, but it's almost, it's like sniffing a dry marker. One of those felt pens,
Yeah.
and I could just be sat here and go, "Where's that coming from? What's that?"
Yeah. Yeah.
Weird,
Yeah.
very
It's almost like,
very strange.
and it's not necessarily what you're smelling. It's not necessarily what you're smelling. You might be smelling something else, but it in
Mm,
your brain triggers and thinks it's something else completely different.
yeah, very
It's
odd.
like burnt toast. Fiona burnt some toast. Oh, beginning of last week, I think it was. And I come down and I'm going to the front room. You can smell the burnt toast. I go, "You burnt toast?" And she went, "Yeah." I'm like, bloody hell. And then following morning, I get up, come downstairs. There's no smell of burnt toast anymore. Why would there be? No. And then go and sit in the front room. Suddenly, this really strong smell of burnt toast. I go, "Can you smell that burnt toast again?" She went, "No." God, I
Isn't
can. And then she's
isn't there?
going, "Are you having a stroke?"
Yeah, I was going to say, isn't there this thing that can be associated if you start smelling burnt toast? It's the sign you're about to have a stroke or
Yeah,
something. I don't know.
yeah. Oh, I'm going, "Oh, great."
Yeah, face sloping. No.
Yeah. I was literally saying to her, "Oh, please, please tell me you could smell the burnt toast as well." She goes, "No." I go, "Well, I can. It's really strong." When I was in the studio, I could smell it again.
Yeah.
I was like, burnt toast like that. Ooh. See if there's a pain in my arm, left arm. So, fucking hell. And then I went, "Yeah, it's this COVID thing.
Yeah.
We get this re-trigger. Bizarre. Absolutely bizarre." Uh, I believe they don't call it the China virus anymore, do they?
No.
But it's funny how it goes. It can go quiet like that and then come back again. You know,
Mm.
when it's cold, you go, "Well, it's either around or it isn't."
Yeah, but it thrives in certain environmental conditions, doesn't it?
Yeah. And I go, "Well, when it's
It's
cold
not
and
just the
people have,
weather. It's our behaviours. Our the fact that we have the
yeah."
heating turned up and all those different things.
But it's because I was quite funny because we would be watching on the news or something like that, and they'd be going about all these people who refuse to wear a mask and everything. And they're going into a department store or whatever it was, and they won't wear a mask, and people are trying to oust them out and all the rest of it. And I heard it several times of these Karens. They were going and go, "Oh, well, I can't breathe when I got the mask on," and everything like that. And you go, "You want to try having COVID, mate, and see what fucking not being able to breathe is?
Yeah. I
You'd
was
be
at
glad to have that mask on."
that gig last Thursday. There's a bloke stood next to me with a mask on. There's still people out there, and yeah, I ain't got a problem with it. If you want to wear a mask, wear a mask.
Yeah, but you see, it works both ways because you can have COVID, wear a mask, so you don't give it to other people.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you're
Exactly.
sneezing and coughing all over them.
I mean, that's one thing that I think might have benefited some of Western society, because you see it a lot in the Far East where they walk around, obviously in densely populated areas,
Oh yeah,
Japan.
like in China, you just see
Yeah,
people going around with
and they
their
just wear a mask because they know
anyway.
that that's an easy way of transmitting, so they
Yeah,
just
with a
do it.
population that big crammed into a tiny little space,
Yeah,
it makes sense. But
I see a lot of people on the tube now still wearing masks on the tube.
mm.
Um,
but having these people going, it's against their civil liberties to wear a mask. You go, you're just fucking stupid. Fuck off.
Now all they were worried about is being told to wear a mask
Yeah.
rather than the act of wearing a mask.
Oh,
It's,
well, yeah.
oh, you've told me to wear a mask. Oh, you're infringing my
I
personal
yeah
freedoms.
yeah yeah. You go. I'll do what I want to do. I'm a grown up. And I think, no, you're not a
Yeah,
grown up, mate. You're a fucking
exactly.
arsehole.
Ah, well.
Going around potentially putting other people at risk. But there again, if you've got people coming into a department store and they refuse to wear a mask, sensible people are wearing a mask. So the only people that could really be infected properly is other arseholes who come into the shop with no mask on.
Yeah.
So cool. That's a great way of reducing the, shall we say, the IQ deficit.
Mm.
You know,
Aye.
but I don't know.
Right.
I'm going to have to get this other iPad, aren't I? And have a look at the skinny skims. Because there's several audio routes between all the different boards. There is a global collecting point, but
Mm.
technically it should go to this board. But I'll be honest with you, I'm not finding it. And I don't know why. Well, it's gone quiet again. It was much more prominent than that. Oh. Yeah, I think they've removed just about every telltale in the whole bleeding scene, which is cool, great, good. Means I don't have to do it. But it also reduces my diagnostic possibilities. That's the real shit. Just holding the probe near, and you can start to hear the tone.
Yeah.
Oh, Siri's got a hair up her ass. About something. I don't know what. Right, hang on a sec. I'm going to make this other iPad a little bit of skinnies. You can trace it.
I'll go for some lunch in a bit. But
Oh, cool. Yeah, it's that time. Actually, while I think of it, bring this down a couple of degrees.
oh.
That's the trouble with analog. It's got to be warm in here, otherwise it doesn't work properly.
Well, yeah. He's working on an ARP Quadra, Tone Smith. Or as we call it, Goofy, because its keys stick out. Oh. Well, if you're fans of software synthesizers, tomorrow's going to be an interesting day. Some interesting things coming out. Keep your peepers peeled. Of course, we'll be talking about them on Friday. Oh. No, it's not Cherry Audio. Not well, not yet anyway. But yeah, not this week.
Right. And we're back. Oh. Gonna have to go and do some more Mustangs soon. But on the other hand, these have to be done.
Yeah, priorities.
Yeah, tell me about it. All right. Quadra. Elka. International 4600. GS1. JD800. Yeah. Korg Trident. Monopoly. Lamb Memory Moog. Mini Moog. Memory Moog. Prodigy. OBXA. OBX. OB8. Which is 12, yeah. Well, SH 2000. Profit 5. Profit 5. Boss. I think it would be at the top, wouldn't it? But suddenly there's ups at the bottom. Don't know why. 2600. Tonus. DX1. DX27. CS15D. CS20. Tyseco S110F. DB303. No. Cynthia KS. Cynthia 100. So, MKS 50. Omni 2. 4 voice, 8 voice. Sonic 6. Sonic 5. Maclean 3800. Juno. BP1. ESQ. Did I see? Okay, yeah. Rhapsody. Mustang Carb Owner's Manual. Transcendent 2000. Axe. Odyssey. Soloist. Selena. And one that always looks like it says ACF hand job, but it doesn't. Oh, I haven't got it on here. Let's go and get it. Today. There we go. Up. Roger. Service manual. Good old Synthful. Got the PDF of that. Can't go. Wind it up. Today. Wireless reception is down a couple of bars down here today. Don't know why. Because it's RJ45 to the modem around now. So, you know, literally the aerials are just there. So I don't know what the issue is. Right. Christ, here we go. Touch switch power, yeah, blah 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 blah. Power supply, phaser board, jack board.
Right, I'm going to sort myself out with some lunch before everybody else gets home and gets in the kitchen.
All right, darling.
I will pop back if you're still on.
Oh, no doubt. I'll be looking at this for a while yet.
Yeah. All right, buddy. See you in a bit.
All right, see you later. Right. There's so many ins and outs. It's ridiculous. Main out on 2. Yeah. Poly record. Strings record. Ground, lead, bass. Mono out. Here we go. Goes to pin 10 of lead mix board. Okay, so we need details of the lead mix board. Computer board. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Looks like a string board. Yeah. Come on, lead mix board. Where are you? Lead mix board. Here we go. Digital ground strobes 1 to 4. Power inlet. God's sake, it's a bit small, isn't it? So look. Normal phase, yeah. 5-volt release, flat, off, 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 off. Come on, audio inputs. This is a second board. Volume, yeah, synth out, strings out, bass out. That's all very well and good. External audio in. That's individual. We need global because the whole lot's gone. Here we go. Z29. Z24. Oh, it's 2 separate ones. Should be a global mono out. This is a 4558. Looks like ICZ25A on there somewhere. Z25A, got it. Z25A. Z50. There we go. Is that it? No, that's Z52. It's the wrong way around. 25. Z11. Z24. Z25. There we go. Right. Now, output pin is 1 or 7. Pin 1. Right, there it is. Okay. 2 and 3. Okay. Then it comes off transistor array. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. So 5 transistors all huddled together. So 23. Where are they hiding? It can't be SEDs. That can't be a transistor array. That has to be an IC. Z23. There's 22. 24. Oh, hello, what have we got here? We've got a destroyed track. No, it's intact. It is intact. Just dirty. Okay, 23. Where are you? 25, 24. So it could be a 3086, couldn't it? Their transistor arrays in a single package. Z23-0. But why didn't it just say? Should just say what it is. And it does. Right, we've got a layout of the board. Oh, here we go. Is this her? Yep, this is her. Can't read this schematic though. It's so grotty. It's an awful photocopy. Z1. Well, it's not them then. Right, here we go. Z24. Is that this end? I think that's the wrong board. I don't think that's the right board at all. Keep going, keep going. No, not that board. This board. This one. Right, 25, 24, 23. The 3086. I wonder if that's popped his pants then. Oh, could be that. So we've got 3086 there. Okay, right. So we go back to the schematic we were looking at. Oh, come on, update. Come on, I only moved 3 pages. Oh, no. Or I lose my place. No. Can't find the fucker again. Here we go. So 4558, which is 25, which goes to 23. Via pin 2 to pin 5. Pin 2 to pin 5. So pin 2 to pin 5. Where are you? Okay, it's definitely present. So penultimately comes in on pin 13. At least that's where it comes in from. And off it goes somewhere. Oh, directly to the volume. Main volume, which is Z11B, pin 7. So if we can find Z11. Which could be fucking anyway. Oh, here we go. It's over here. Z11. pin 7. I think we're actually going to have to power this up in this state. No, doesn't like that at all. Doesn't want to be fired up in that condition. Well, it won't, will it? Because the computer isn't plugged in. You know, we'll check the routing at least. Pin 7. Pin. What was the input pin for that? Pin 1 of 23, wasn't it? Pin 1 of 25, which is that one. It's weird that that's not functioning. Okay, I think the best thing to do is we'll start with the dual op amp. Take that out. So 25, that makes it. I think I have to put the board back every time I'm going to test. Take all bleeding day, that one. Right, so it's the far one. So it's this here. Yes. Don't have to listen to that bollocks going on. No, it wants to be a dick about it. Okay, so he wants to be a dick about it, then let it. Put extra on then. Okay. Oh, you bastard. Why did you decide that it would be a good idea to bend all these legs over? I know my fucking life on art something. Okay, looks like that's what's come out. He said, hopefully. Except it bloody doesn't. Better. Ooh, that was warm. It was my finger. No. I'll give this one more break. Right. Now let's see if it wants to come out. Okay, it checks out. Right. We'll check it. Four, five, 8. Yeah, he's a worker. So it isn't this that's gone. So it looks like we're going to have a crack at that 3086. After all, come out. Chance to turn you over then. Right, which one is it? This one here. So what we'll do is we'll take out this transistor array. I can't for the life of me remember. Chip checker actually detects the 3086 properly. Or not. If push comes to shove, we'll just put another one in. I think I've got a few in stock. I get new nozzles for this bloody thing this one. Right. Feels like it's that one. Gotta make sure it doesn't tear any of these traces. Which can often happen on these older arts. Come on. Real dick. There's always one, then. It doesn't look like it wants to come out. Our first crack at the whip. Come on in. Some of them came out. Just not all of them. So we start with these again. That one doesn't want to come out properly. Nor does that one. And that one. Oh. Come on. Where'd you come? That's better. Right, let's try again. It's more like it. Okay. Try again. Here we go. Out she comes. All right. Let's check this one. Thirsty. PC. Thanks. I detect that one properly. So we're going to have to try and do this with blind. Put 3086 in. Okay, Uncle Kent, where are the 3086s? Go. You need light on this. Made absolutely no freaking difference whatsoever. No. 3082, close, but no cigar. Goes there. So 280. No, no. 320. No. No, no, and bottom. Don't fancy having to order one straight in. One there. Don't know if it's a worker. That's the problem. Don't know if it's a worker. There's one there as well. There's two on this board. No. I'll use this. This is a fallback if I don't find some brand new ones. Just trying to remember where the hell they would be. Checking this one. No, that 900. Sure, I love it. Keep many in stock if I possibly can, because so many ARPs come through here. Nope. 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 Is that one? Oh, for fuck's sake. So what I do have in stock are the 3046, which are the single versions. There's a single version, I need the fully version. So that's probably what I was thinking. That I had them in stock, but I had the single versions, not the dual versions. That's 3046 tray. Have we got a arse monkeys? All right, we'll take one off the old board. Where put the old board? Put it down somewhere. Hang on. Take an old second-hand one out then. See what that gives us. Okay, so that one. That one there. Two, three. Fortunately, it's only a 14-pin chip. So in fairness, it'd be a lot better if it was an 8. There you go. Can't have everything. Can't find a leg. Come on, catch it. Nearly there. So far, so good. Oh, come on. Gosh, really tight to the board. Oh, attack. Really pressed to the board. Just can't get out the pins at all. Just try and ease it out then. Carefully. Okay, they're all intact. How the hell we got that out? Right, put it in the checker. Right, it doesn't detect this either. Fuck it. So judging by the clearance, it would make sense to put this in a socket rather than solder it back in if it's a dead one. It'd be a lot easier to swap it out then if it is a buggered one. So 14 pin dual sockets. I can never remember where I put them. Nope. I nearly licked a nicked the top and tube of them a few weeks ago. We've got it back okay. No, it's not all intact. Nope. No. What have we got here? Yeah, 14 wide. There we go. Take a couple. Right. One of these in. Hopefully it will Yes, enough room to work with. It's very close to that slider. Very, very close to that slider. Busted, see? Pushing the pins out of the socket. Alan, what were you thinking, mate? All right, let's try again. Okay, let's try cleaning out the holes a bit more. Never know, that might help matters. I've got to try and do this without melting the slider. This is right next to it. Right, let's have another crack. It rocks right about where the third pin is. I don't see anything causing the problem, really. All right, so 3 pins that refuse to go in. That one. Oh, that one, and that one. Okay, I think they've gone in. No, haven't all gone in. No, I think it bent one of the pins. Yes, it did. Let's try another one. See how well this works. Right, that one looks like it has gone in. Yeah, all the pins are present. Okay. So done. Okay. Okay. I think that's the best we can do at the moment. Right, we'll put a brand new 4558 in it. Rather than put the old one back in. Seeing as we have loads of them in stock. What's this thing? Can't see. I have to take one out. End of. Must it doesn't look like it is one of them, but these are the sort of ones I do buy in bulk. Yes, it is. It is a 4558 after all. Right, which one hasn't got? Which one of these did I? Oh, it's this one. Right. Get back straight now. Right. Put that in there. Come on, you little cow, line up. Okay. Solder that in place. Right. Let's see if it was a worthwhile pursuit or a complete waste of time now. You out of the way, and you. So you can go in there. Like that. Go on in you go. Play silly fuckers. Come in. No, which one of you sliders doesn't want to go in? Oh, I think it. Oh, it's gone in. There you go. Right. So 2 goes to there. Go down to the keyboard controller board. Like so. The U go to 3 power. Okay. Right, now let's put a couple of these back in just to hold the board in place. So one in there. One in there. And one in there. Get the CPU board back up to everything. Okay. Right, double check. 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3. Okay. All right. can almost hear it. Let's try some of the other outputs. No. No. But it's not that either. Oh, wait a minute. Whoa, hang on a second. Do you know what I didn't do? I don't think I put the IC in the socket. Oh, fucking hell. I knew I shouldn't have worked on anything today. I soldered the Dell socket in, but then didn't put the chip into it. Fucking knob. Really? I don't think today I could even make a cup of coffee without a fucking map. Couldn't help wondering why there wasn't any when I turned it off. Yeah, I jumped a very important part of the process. Yeah, it's just the socket there. I didn't put the chip in it. Fucking wanker. Now, is this the one I pulled out, or is it the other one? That's the one I just recently removed. Maybe this is it. Wiggle this about for a week, and then suddenly it connects. It's 3 and 2, and now CPU. No. 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 All right. Let's assume that was the dead one, not the working one. Well, one we hope is a working one. I must have some brand new 3086s somewhere. Surely. I can't have been, mind you, I can't have been lucky enough to have found a whole tube of them somewhere. But I suppose I better check. 4001s, they're rocking all shit now. 4019s. No. I'm in the 4019 department. No one then. Fortune 2. 71. 84. 16. 49. 339. 29. Nope. Might get lucky yet. Cell phone. Block regs. 19. 40, 30. 419. 4056. These in a row. Up through 2 4s. What other ones again? No. 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 90. Let's get the whole bloody box out. Got in some of the short load ones. The 92s. And some of the smaller ones. Cheese. No. No. 74s. 14. 4086. Not 3086. Close no cigar. No, 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 no. 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 I'm getting into the bloody depths now. DG202s. Oh, Prophet T8 FIFOs. Oh, remember they're in there. So else we got? 53. That looks intriguing. 12, 18. Again, everything except what I want. No. No. Okay. What's the weird one then? Let's see what these are. We're very cloak and dagger, this one. It just won't come out. So I have to actually unscrew this one to get the chips out first. What the hell is in here? Oh, let's see why they're so sealed. These are CA3080s. They were getting hard to find 10 years ago. Now you probably have to sell your fucking grandmother to get one of them. So after all that, don't look like we've got any very 86s at all. something I normally try and have in stock where humanly possible. Nope. But the CA stuff is getting hard to find these days anyway. So, what do we do? What did we do? Admittedly, the one that I took out was that's the 86, isn't it? Must have some new ones. No, 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 nothing there, nothing there. Nope. Cruise. Featuring nines. Nope. Nope. Not there. 6. What's the news ones? They are what they say they are. Yes, they are. Fucking oh, to go back in time and buy tons of these. No. Basically, it's just fucking a lot, mate. Bollocks. Unless we got. I don't think they're in the specialist box, are they? Let's go to our specialist contingents. Right. Now, stuck in here is basically my retirement package. Some of these, which are so rare, hard to find. Those sort of transistor ones. Okay, put that to one side. Okay, let's see what we've got in here. Well, some of these things. Jupiter 8 RAM. Specialist side seeds for Bookler. Original mini mode transistors and stuff like that, you know. There's mad gear in here. All of those. All right. I can see what they are. Rev 2 RAM. Mansell Labs EEPROMs. Octave dividers for PS3300s. Jupiter 4 EEPROM. all sorts of stuff in there. More EPROMs. Data controller for Pocket Driver 2. What have we got? Oh, yeah. Uh, 20. Yeah, 20. 20 CS80 DCOs. Brand new, never used. Worth so much money, it's scary. Sequentials, operating system, 3-chip set. 8.2, that's probably T8 now. AM RAM. 3080 CAN types. They were rare. Couple of 7s, fucking hell. You should be able to read these at one time alone. Before I became fucking old. Oh, what we got here? LM30 46, not 86. Motherfucker. Again with the 46. Yeah, if I had an Oberheim 8 voice coming tomorrow, I wouldn't be able to find 46s and I'd be finding 86s all the time. No, you can't. So, not in there. So, then the second most valuable. Wait for side strip, yeah. Okay. Thought for a minute, might have got lucky. No. You're fucking kidding me. CA 3086s. 6 of them. Okay. We got there. I'll take this out again. I tell you what, if after all this, it still doesn't work, there is going to be hell to pay somewhere. Oh, okay, no, not either anymore. Right. Okay, so we'll take this puppy out. Here, do you know what? There's another 3086 right beside it. I'll look at the schematics in a minute. I wonder. So, let's see what it runs. Just wondering if one brings down the other. You never know. Yeah. Yeah, it's brand spanking. Where's the? Where I put the straightener? Ah, right. Actually, those two look brand new. I know. All right, so let's see what it does. Get that one connected up at least. Take it in there. Get it up under there. Put at least two in. Not biscuit for a biscuit. Put one in there. Ooh. And one there. Right. Now I'll put the board in place. All right. You go into there like so. You go into there like so. And you go into here. Via that. No. Still as silent as a grave. Yeah. Yeah, sounds like one of my days. Okay, I'll have to look at this from a different angle. How the hell have I torn my bloody arm open? Oh. This goes down today. Good Lord, how big is Robbie's lunch? Been on an hour or so, isn't it? Yeah, 2 o'clock. It's been gone a couple of hours. All right, give me a moment while I go and sort out something. Nice having a door that closes now. Right. So we continue. Volume pedal buffer. It's not going to be the volume pedal buffer, is it? I wouldn't have thought so. Let's get our handheld oscillator. Do some rooting around then. So cut off. Yeah. Give it some. The way it doesn't even boom, boom, you know. That said, doesn't even crackle. Let's try something here. Where is that one? There we go. Bypass that altogether. Right. The loudest sound on that. It's almost like it's grounded out. Might as well have that in here. Very strange. Very, very, very strange. Not as straightforward as I thought. Okay, so where to look. Something I could look at straight away, just to be sure. Yeah, that's what I thought. Something's pulling it down. Mm-hmm. There's something. Something's pulling it down. Huh.
I'm pulling it down at the moment. I'm pulling it right down. There you go. I'm pulling it down.
Success if you can reach your knee.
No. Why am I getting an echo?
So I'm not getting it here.
Hang on. What the fuck?
So the board's pulling it. Pulling the volume down itself.
What?
What the fuck? That's...
1, 2.
Why do they keep sending me the bloody difficult ones? I have straightforward jobs. Fuck's sake.
Jesus.
Check that right up, yeah. They all converge. Do they not? Penultimately. The matrix.
What a twat. What a twat. I had the YouTube open as well. I'm going, where the fuck am I getting echo from? So have a look. Hang on a minute. Are you ready?
Go on.
Are you ready for the gloriousness? Hang on a second.
We have gloriousness.
We have gloriousness. Bum, bum.
What is that?
Das is the case that Sonicware sent via Robbie. Well, I'm assuming it got sent via Robbie. I mean, I know Robbie sent it to me, so I'm assuming they sent it to him first. But it just arrived this morning. Didn't know. He said he was sending something. I didn't know what it was. But I got stickers. Look, I got a sticker on there. Yay!
Oh, bloody hell! What is it?
It's the ELZ1 case for the ELZ1 because now they've done version 2 software.
Yeah.
For this, which has the Waldorf. They've worked with Waldorf to provide the wavetables and a bunch of other stuff. They've got grain effects, all sorts of things. It's suddenly become a mad instrument for the money, and they're doing as a result of that. They're taking pre-orders for 300 new ones, and they've got this case they're doing with it as well, which is $99 or 99 quid, something like that.
Got you.
So that's just turned up out of the blue with 3 PSN stickers, which are clearly the most valuable items there. And it's a lovely thing because I've been carrying that around very gently, wrapped in a towel in my backpack when I take it out.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. And now, can I find the right fucking power supply for it? Can I, Billy-o? Because it's got a very small DC thingy input. You know, it's not the same as on the other ones, which are bigger.
Right.
But yeah. Yeah, so I'm being a twongle bat on this. Oh no, I know I've got it here somewhere, but I'm just not sure where. Yeah. Yeah. And I've got to sort out my loopback drivers here, because every time I get them sorted out, Windows does something, does an update, and all of my audio settings are completely fucked up again.
Oh.
Lost. Yeah. Not a happy bunny with that. Really not. So yeah.
It's another section.
Yeah. Not terribly happy, suffice to say. Not terribly happy at all.
Mm-hmm.
What's these coming from? What are these coming from? For God's sakes, where's this going?
Further back. Let's go further back up the chain.
Hang about a minute. Where's this going into? Huh.
It's a straw to clutch at least.
What the hell? So what's...
Oh, who are Mrs.?
Who are Mrs. and godforsaken mangle your twerbles?
Indeed. Indeed he does.
So what are you working on? A Quadra?
I'm working on a Quadra.
Lucky old Billy. That nice sounding things.
Yeah, when they work.
When they work.
Okay, so
it was
additional
it was really funny. I was watching some short vids from Tony Banks talking about early Genesis stuff, and he was talking about a lot of the gear, and he talked a lot about when the Polymoog came out, and he, like you and I, said it was brilliant with the pedals because you had all this dynamic control.
Yeah,
which suddenly made it really, really, you know, it was said it was nothing. There was nothing else like it at the time when it launched. Nothing did that.
Yeah.
And he also talked about, in another one, he talked about the Quadra. And I know you and I have both, you know, and most everyone else that knows about these things says never take any of these things on the fucking road.
Oh,
but
God,
of course
no.
they had a really good crew, and they probably had duplicates of all these things, and they kept them going. And they did some heavy touring. So
yeah, they just do board swapping if there's any problems.
Yeah.
13. 13. Oh, Christ. Maybe rascals. Where the fuck is 13?
It's after 12.
Well, when I find 12, I'll let you know.
Oh, Robbie's there. You're welcome, he says. Well, it's brilliant. I'm really, really pleased to have it. It's it's a good thing. Thank you, mate. And hang on.
Sorry.
Where are we? Somewhere here. It's all right. I'm not masturbating. Well, I might be. I don't know. Might be doing it automatically. And look, I've got 2 more of these beauties. You can't see them, can you? Hang on a moment. Let's go off and do that. There we go. There. See? Proper job. That's what it's all about. PSN stickers. I might have to have one on my mobile phone case, or otherwise, no, maybe not. But I've got to work out where to put the others. One of them may go on this puppy. It's difficult to know.
All these individual ins and individual outs.
Individual ins and outs.
But no global. So if there's no global.
Global. Why is this? This one is working, but it's not working very... loud. Why is that? 1, 2. So what's... So I was just about to look at loopback. Then I've got to do my VAT, to finish my VAT return. What's on the back of the...
These three. Which one's two? J22. Yes. That must be 2-3. Just doesn't say it is. Two, three. Okay.
So I may have found a different solution to this whole loopback thing.
Okay, so pin 2. There's no trace to the fucking wheel. Oh, wait a minute. Or is that it? Gotcha. Found you. Yeah. Okay.
Right, so if I go to 3, 4...
That's where we were. That goes to pin 5 of this one. There it is. Yeah. Actually, it's not pin 5, is it? No, it fucking isn't, you twat. Oh no, wait a minute, it is. 2, 3. See, again. No, it's individual, it's not global. So if those two were down. No, if that one was down.
Right.
Then it would work on the other 2 outs. But it doesn't. Fuck. Must end J2310. J2310. Then we want here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 13, 14. Oh, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I see. It's done counterclockwise. Okay. Yeah. So that's out from there.
1, 2. 1, 2. So that's... Okay. Let's just...
Goes up there. Is that one? Is it? No, it's that one. Then it goes down to 7, which goes to there. Which goes to there. And from there, it goes across to here. 7. Yeah. Well, that's... No one particular IC is global to all 3. What? That's fucking mad.
So where the fuck do I find the focus right?
Okay, Come on then. I think I'm going to have to make up a. I have to make up something here.
So these are showing up. Why the fuck isn't it showing up in here? Input settings.
We are. I think I'll have to make up a little rig here.
Why isn't input 3 and 4 or output 3 and 4 showing even? Input, I know that's output, isn't it? Let's just check. Yeah, output 3 and 4. So I'm sending to that. That should be sending to 1, 2. So
that one. Okay. So that's black. Boom. White. Okay. Let's put together a little test rig for this.
that's weird.
What's that?
Software door inputs or outputs playback. Oh, is it because they're coming to my headphones?
Right. Solder you onto there, like so. Excellent. Right. Confirm that. Oh, where is it? Confirm which one is it? Top one. The top one. It's still my baiting art. There we go. Okay. So black to the top one.
Let me take this out a minute. So hang on a moment.
There we go. All right.
1, 2.
Right, now this end.
Why is playback 3 and 4? Plugging it back in. Right, that's not showing. That's not doing anything. Use this device. Device usage, yes. Properties. Fuck me, this is just nuts.
Right then.
You know, when you're tinkering around on the innards of drivers and things, and you just cannot. You remember you've seen something somewhere, a driver setup or something somewhere.
Yeah.
But you cannot for the life of you see where the flipping heck it's coming from. Or what's that there? It's just... No, it's showing up, but it's not doing anything. What the flipping heck?
Oh, God's sake. Okay. Splendid.
1, 2. 1, 2. Right, that's working. So if that's working, what happens here if I go to playback and do the same thing? This is just really, really annoying.
Oh, come on.
So these are all showing up. 1, 2. So that's
Right, so we need to look at F mono, right, premix. Mono. Here we go. So pin 1 of 15A. I'll find it. Fuck, it's 15. Nothing. Right, so 15A. It goes to all three, so that makes it global. That does make it global. So it's test pin 6. All of them join up at pin 4 of 23.
so I'm doing everything right here, except
Pin 4. And pin 6 is dead.
why is that not doing what I expect it to do? Right, hang on a minute. So we know that's going into
Pin 1. Not hearing it.
1, 2.
And pin.
This is weird.
Okay, so we want 2. Yes. Pin 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. Then in 4, kinda, leads us all the way back to there, which is pin 1 of 1580. Which thing it is there? Pin 1. Yeah, see nothing.
So custom mix, line outputs 3 and 4.
Yeah, they don't list them, do they? I wonder if it's her.
This is really fucking odd. This is really odd. Let's have a look at ACO drivers.
How would I work out which resistor it is? From doing a continuity on pin 1 and finding one's missing. Okay. Where is the stage cable? Here. Right, so pin 1. Yeah. Gotcha. Found you, little shit. SP6. Okay. SP6. The resistor. Okay. And then goes immediately to P4. We'd have to boot it up. I'd have to run it like this. Can I do it in such a way where I can run it open without killing everybody and the synth along with it? Might be options, don't I? Oh, no, I can't because you can't connect the CPU. Oh, I'll have to try it. I'll just have to try it. Ah. Now, where's the other tape? That's fair enough. It is not going to be fucking easy.
One, two. God knows what's going on here.
Well, don't move.
You're all right. Don't go all funny about it.
Okay. Right, this is going to be weird.
You're weird.
It's either going to work or it's going to explode. Get the right pitch. There we go then. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, bastard. Fucking get back in there, you bastard. Ah!
I wonder if that's it.
Fuck's sake. Could be one of you. Okay, hang on. Okay, hang on a second then. If that one. If we have continuity from pin 1 of 15 to TP6, we should have on the other side of that continuity to pin 4. No. It's pin 4, isn't it? Of 23. So that's pin 6. Won't do it from the other side of the resistor because it's a cunt.
Say what you mean. Don't hold back.
I wonder. Let's. Doesn't seem right.
Go on.
What we'll do is we'll take this off. Okay. Take a bit of wire, a little bit of wire. Steady on here, lads. Bit of wire. Boom.
You just don't care, do you, Kent?
No. Why the fuck would I?
Quite so.
Why would I? That makes me see the way whether I do or not.
I'm deeply puzzled by the way the sound is travelling around all of this freaking Windows system all of a sudden. There are like 3 different audio apps within Windows, each of which are disagreeing with each other. And I don't understand why. I don't understand what the story is here. Maybe what I'll do is I'll do a reboot and see whether or not, having changed modes, it just needs to see everything in place, as it were.
Yeah.
Right, I'm going to do that. I'll see you in a minute. Bye.
Oh dear.
Bye.
I'm like to pin 4 of the 3080s. You know, of the 3086. Thusly. Okay. Now, continuity. 1 to 6. 1 to TP6. Yeah. Okay. Now, according to schematics, unless there's a mistake in the schematics, It goes from all of them equally, all four. Still doesn't explain. Yes. 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 Okay. Okay. So we need that to come out. Shadow, I haven't borrowed my good side cutters. In a minute, fruit bat. Bit tied up a sec. You can scratch what you want. I can't get out there until I get out there. Hang on now. For fuck's sake. I'm going to have to get my decent ones back at this rate. Fuck's sake. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do.
There I am.
There you are.
And there's Synth Addict.
Yeah.
Hey guys, what's up?
Seems to be in the middle of nowhere.
The ceiling. That's what's up.
Uh,
Back in a fun location. You guys will never guess where it is because it's just a road. But
yeah.
this is
At least it's not a yellow brick road.
Evans City Cemetery near Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania,
Oh, right.
Really?
where they shot Night of the Living Dead. Remember the opening? They're coming to get you, Barbara.
I'm about
Yeah.
5 hours away from you then.
Yeah, they.
Actually, more than that.
I'm right by the stones where they actually shot this. It's hard to match up until you look at the actual stones because they had a big storm after the movie was shot, and a bunch of trees were blown out of the ground. I heard even it was so bad, even a couple bodies were slightly exhumed. It was kind of wild, but
Bloody hell.
but
Looks like
they
it
were
was
standing
popular.
right-
A lot of people were dying to get in there.
Yeah.
Exactly. This is supposed to be their father's grave in the movie. Camera angles this way. There's a
Okay.
tree that was like right here. Oh wait, no, sorry.
Right.
Wrong one. Sorry. This one. This is their father's grave. And right where this marker is, there's a big old tree. So if you watch the movie, they're kind of hunkered over. And the tree is hanging over this gravestone right here. And the way you know that is the Blair stone is on camera.
Okay.
And if you turn around, you can actually see. It's not Ian J. Cole, but it's George and Grace Cole.
Oh.
So that's the.
It's a good thing it's not Ian. That would be scary.
That's the
Yeah.
Cole.
That would-
That's the
that would
Cole
be wrong.
stone. That's supposed to be their father's grave.
Yeah.
And then when they have the big, he's teasing her about the zombie walking around, and right in the background here is where he's lumbering around.
Mm-hmm.
That's this aisle right here. and then the big attack happens here, where they're struggling. She's hiding right. She's like clutching this Kramer stone here, you know, with a scared look on her face, just doesn't know what to do. And her brother Johnny's here struggling with the zombie. And in the scene where he gets thrown down, his head hits the Meyer stone here. And then Johnny is no more. So that's that. And the rest of it happens down at the chapel down there. Down the road where the car's parked, and then the zombie follows her down to the car, smashes the window, and then she goes running down the road. After she gets out of the car crashes, and all that stuff. So yeah, it's just a fun place to visit because it looks, other than the trees being gone, it looks identical from 1968.
Yeah.
But and it's also very nice now because it's all fall color. Usually when I'm here, it's springtime, but now the fall colors, all those beautiful multicolored leaves. But yeah, it's freezing. It's right now. It's only about 46 degrees. But last night I got down to 35 degrees.
Yeah, it's been cold up here, but I'm actually an hour away from the Von Trapp house.
Oh yeah,
over in Stowe. I went there. Actually, I went there in the spring because I was doing a mini tour with Greg X Volts, who is the original singer of the Christian band Petra. And one of the things that we did on the way to bringing him back to the airport in Burlington was we went through and showed him the Von Trapp house.
Yeah.
Like, unbelievably cool.
Huh.
Yeah, so Andrew was on here. I was going to try and jump on before he left because I figured his cat, Mr. Evans, would like the Evans City Cemetery. So
yeah, there you go.
He might be back yet.
I was going to try to tell him that I don't think Windows allows more than one audio driver at a time.
I don't think it does it?
No.
No.
I mean, maybe Windows 11 fixed that, but I don't think it did. So
no, it didn't. What needs to happen is he would have to get something similar to Loopback, and I'm sure there's stuff out there. I have one of them, but I've never gotten it to work.
Yeah.
But then again, I've never needed to because I've got an XR18, and you're actually hearing I've explained this before, but you're hearing an aux send. So that's how I'm able to get, my mic, my keys, and then, still hear you guys, but not get any kind of echo or anything like that.
Yeah.
Check out my rental car. Way cool Ford Prius.
Hey.
Actually, the great thing about it is
I didn't know Ford made a Prius.
When it's with the full tank, it's 500 miles.
There you go.
Oh.
I still got like 160 left since I got here.
Well, it's very similar figures to my Mustang, except mine is feet.
Right. I was going to say inches.
Yeah.
I was going to go over it real quick. There's a military section of the funeral. It's kind of cool. They have all these VFW stuff, Veterans of Foreign Wars.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Really nice layout for those guys.
There you go.
My grandfather used to bartend the VFW posts in Louisiana down there.
Why did Alan think it was a good idea to bang her legs over? Seriously. Yeah, I know. Let's make Kent's life living fucking hell in 50 years' time.
Yeah, as if Lily doesn't do that already.
Yeah.
Oh, I can make it worse. I'll give him an OBX. And then take it one step further and give him like a pile of Rev 2 Prophet 5s.
Yeah, I've got one to work on as well coming up.
Yeah. I need to sample that. Sample it, throw it in Omni.
I think we found the automotive version of the most annoying noise ever.
Yeah, it's a seatbelt thing. I didn't put my seatbelt on. I'm almost there.
It likes to let me know, doesn't it? Bloody hell.
Oh, it's easy. It's just... Sounds like a DX7, actually, that... I'll clip that, sample it, and throw it in Omnisphere.
Check this out. It's pretty cool. A nice thing for the BMW.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh, well, this is blocked up. God damn it.
So they have a flag for every branch. Or every conflict, actually, I think.
Yeah.
So this is...
Is there anybody there other than you?
Nope. World War
Yeah,
I.
they're just all underground.
Yeah.
I mean, they're not people anymore, but they're... Revolutionary War. It's not just VFW, but World War II. War of 1812. What's the guy? Korea. There.
1812? You got around.
Yeah. Really?
U.S. veteran. This is just a generic marker. Vietnam. We should not have been there.
Those are all the...
But I have no idea what GAR is.
Oh, I don't know. The guitar player and lead singer of my old band would probably be able to tell you. It's like he's a history like nut.
Yeah.
Cuba. Well, Guantanamo Bay. What's the Cuba one?
Probably Guantanamo Bay.
Right.
And War on Terrorism. Oh boy.
You're gonna need a lot of flags for that.
Now, making all domestic terrorists now. Most of us Americans are not domestic terrorists. So.
Well, yeah. Yeah.
And then a massive tomb of the unknown soldier. With an eagle on the top.
Okay.
So there you go.
Well, if
Must
you
be a
listen
lot of
very
those,
carefully, you can hear a lot of them turning in their graves, to be honest. Is this what we fought for? Seriously?
Yeah, it's kind of messed up.
Did you hear about that ICE agent who managed to shoot his companion?
No, but I heard a lot of them getting busted for like drunk driving and a bunch of other stuff. So.
Good Lord.
They picked the best quality people, you know.
Yeah, well, that's what tends to happen when you just offer money.
Lady Aptitude says Grand Army of the Republic is the GAR.
Oh, there you go. I knew someone had to know it.
Yeah.
Look at this. We'll just lean these here.
That's weird.
It's our version of modern art.
So they have all kinds. They have these little tiny ones, and they have the flat ones, and they have medium tiny ones, and the wedge one's pretty popular. That was the coal stone back there. There's some really elaborate ones. There's a obelisk over here. Look at this obelisk.
All dependent on the budget.
Oh yeah, some people are filthy rich.
Oh yeah.
This obelisk is nice.
Oh, for God's sake! All this time, bloody charger isn't plugged in.
And they have herb style
Uh-oh.
one, this little round bit.
That's it. I wondered why the iPad was going flat.
And this is kind of fancy too.
The iPad is flat.
Did you eat funny beans this morning?
No.
That's at least 6 jokes so far.
He's been busting out. He's trying to get it out of his system.
Well, I haven't been around for 2 months. I've got a whole
got catching up
filing cabinet full of them.
Yeah, what was the
Probably 90% of which will probably get the trombone sound from Robbie if he were here.
Pretty fancy.
Now, the 2 I did last night was, why is abbreviated such a long word?
Yeah.
The other one was, if a cat always lands on its feet and toast always lands better side up, what happens when you butter a cat?
Yeah, really.
You lose a lot of skin.
Oh, did you hear about the truck that went on a date with the trailer? 2 weeks later, they got hitched.
Oh.
It's like the dad joke book. Yeah.
Well, my pastor is kind of the king of dad jokes. I mean, I thought my previous congregation, we had one of the guys that kind of spoke before, we took the offering. I thought, he was, I thought he was like the top dog, but no, this guy I'm living with has totally got him beat.
Wow, this one's really fancy. Look at this one.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Keep them coming.
There are some fancy ones out here.
I would, David, but I don't have a GS2. I don't have a Genos 2 around, so I can't keep the jokes coming. Or a Roland JX1.
You had a GS2.
Yeah, no, I meant Genos 2.
Yeah, we had a GS2.
Just like Listexia is kicking in.
Look at this little. Some little ones all around here.
Would have said the JX1, but I don't know how many people know what that is.
And then eventually this one's going to fall over.
Oh.
Yeah, it's leaning a bit, isn't it?
Right?
Somebody went to Italy and got inspired, I guess.
It's like the graveyard where my dad's buried. So he's up the top end of the graveyard, which is about 1970s. And as you walk down towards the little chapel, it goes back further and further and further. And then when you get right to the bottom, they've got graves there from like when was it? 1230.
Wow.
We go, well, where's the rest of the bodies then? Because Epsom was established in 500 AD.
Oh, just a massive grave somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because it seems to start from about the 12th century, but there's a good 600-700 years worth of bodies going just in fields and under trees and stuff like that, I suppose.
Oh, it was more like the Monty Python sketch. Burn her, bury her, dump her.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got to eat her.
Bring out your dead.
Oh, Andrew Longhurst is in the chat. Yeah, but you're not here.
This is a pretty fancy one.
He's backstage.
There's a fake urn on the top.
Oh, yeah.
Couldn't afford a real one.
Hey.
No audio.
He's broken it all together now.
Yeah, he broke it. I was going to tell you that.
Alone, could you?
Well, I mean, I was hoping he was on when I came on because I would have told him Windows doesn't allow more than one audio driver at a time.
Yeah. I think he's got loopback running though.
Oh, I hear something now.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, there you
Yes,
go.
I can hear the mic.
And can you hear
Yep.
that keyboard?
Yeah, is it coming? Is it coming through your mic?
No.
Have you got echo cancellation
Yeah,
on?
turn your echo cancellation off.
Another fancy one. Fancy one.
That's better. That's better. Oh. Now you're getting playback from StreamYard.
Test 1 2. Test 1 2 1 2.
So you're hearing that okay?
Yeah, but we're also hearing playback from StreamYard.
In an echo now.
From me or from it?
From you.
From you.
Okay, hold on.
Wow, sounds like an urn that's draped in cloth.
Let's see.
Mother.
Yep.
These are the nice ones. A
Are you
big
still
bench.
getting it?
You have a place to sit.
Check 1 2. Nope. Oh, I am now.
God damn. Peace.
Now?
Yeah, I hear you. But StreamYard is still coming through your system.
Christ, how much from the button do we have to go?
What? Why is StreamYard coming through my system?
This one's about ready to fall over also.
Hang about. Does that take care of it?
1 2. Yep.
Okay. So there's one more setting I need to...
Six. Doesn't make any
Well,
sense.
There's a built-in joke here. I'll let you guys make the joke.
What's that?
How'd they die?
Well,
The name.
Rape.
That's
Leslie O. Rape.
yeah. That's what I was asking.
Says his wife.
Yeah, how did they die?
Wow.
they got caught.
Ooh, this is old. Look at this.
I was gonna say if they'd have died at the same time, then we know.
This is all eroded to hell. That's crazy old. This
What's the date on it?
I can't read it, but the cemetery was so see, this is 1885.
Oh yeah.
This one here, or 1886.
I don't know. You Americans old.
Well, exactly. Little bench on this one. I mean, I think the cemetery is early 1800s.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I remember the sign coming in. I forgot the exact date, but it's pretty old. For this area, it's pretty old.
Yeah.
Look, you can have a little garden in front of your tombstone as well. Nice little garden. With fake flowers. There's another one, Ripper.
At least that's the last name, and the last name isn't Owens.
There's a whole family of Rippers here. There's no Jack in the family, so.
There you go.
Fancy.
I think I've just about had enough of this today.
Hope I'm
What are you
working on some
working on,
new
Kent?
songs. Quadra.
Quadra.
Yeah.
They can be little moos. They really can.
Yeah, but they're great when they work.
Oh yeah, they're fantastic.
Emphasis on when they work.
Yeah,
which is why I got the Cherry Audio one.
yeah, much better option.
Inspector, I got a couple ideas floating around. Nothing solid yet, but you know.
Here you go. 1833.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, 1833. No, is it 83? No, I think it's 83. Really eroded.
It's interesting. You don't seem to have any surrounds for the grave, just the headstone.
Oh no.
Pretty much.
Well, the other thing too. I don't know if you guys have this thing there, but every cemetery in this state is they're all over the place. You can walk right up to them. There's no security. Everyone by me, they're all locked. They have hours, and you can't just go wherever you want. So that's why it's so easy to make a movie here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was the same thing where I used to live. Like there were at least like 3 of them around. No, no security or anything.
Yeah, just wander right through. Oops, I'm in a cemetery all of a sudden.
Yeah. No, it's interesting because, to all intents and purposes, if they're buried horizontal, you're technically walking on the graves.
Pretty much.
Yeah, weird, isn't it?
You can't avoid it.
My dad's one, for instance, he's got the big headstone, and then you've got the marble layout of the grave.
Yeah.
With we had flowers on it, stuff like that, and then obviously a birch around the outside, and you could walk around it, but you couldn't walk on it. So, well, you could walk on it, but you'd know that you were walking on it.
Mm.
And they were all the graves like that.
Look at the Sutton one. They blocked off the whole area with the barrier.
Yeah.
Like, this is our whole Sutton place.
Is that the dead center of where you live? So you can hear me. You can hear me. That's good.
Yeah.
Tell me, are you getting any echo?
Nope.
The dead center.
Now are you getting?
I am now.
Yes.
He's dead serious.
Fuck. What the bloody hell's going on?
Well, you keep messing with it and broke it.
No, you turned it on. That's all.
Yeah.
This shouldn't be happening like this.
Wow.
So
There's
why
the
the fuck?
Look at that. Ift.
Ift.
Yeah. There's Emma Ift. Josephine Ift.
Well, maybe his name's Griffin. They're still saving up for the stonemason to do the other letters.
Pretty much. Oh, now there's echo. Not anymore.
Yeah. For some reason, it's routing. It's doing weird routing through. So what the bloody hell's this connected to? Let's have a look. That's what we need to find out.
Careful,
then.
he's going to break it again.
Yeah, I'm going to. That's all right. I'm good at breaking things. Hello, what's this?
I am too. It's just a very rare occasion.
Why?
I don't see any spongs here. No spongs anywhere.
No.
There's not many of them about, I must admit. No. Yeah, enough.
Last time I was here, they had one of the big grassy areas here had a bunch of like paint markings or whatever. Some kind of they painted the ground with words like sold, open, so you can walk out and pick your grass plot that you like.
That one. Oh, that's about
like
30 grand.
Car lot.
Yeah.
Oh, that's about 30 grand. Okay, how about the one that's over here, Oh, that's about 2 grand.
Yeah. How much for the one with the big dog crap on it?
Yeah, that's the $2,000 one.
Yeah.
Well, you could have a stone dog crap so it's there forever, Ken.
Yeah, that's true.
Look at this one. It's got heart balloons.
Oh.
wild.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Why is that not working? What the flipping heck is going on there?
This one's got little trees and deer on it.
Oh.
Aw,
That's pretty.
yeah.
My dad's headstone is typical. My dad. This is. He's got there's like an angel with her arm outstretched,
Echo.
looking down, and
Thank you.
but she had to be wearing an off the shoulder number. Straight up. Right.
Gotta make it a little risque, right?
Yeah. Go. Yeah, that's my dad.
That's great.
1, 2.
Oh, this one has a little lamb on it.
Check. Nothing.
Ah. Right. Have I summoned up the courage now to go upstairs and plug in the Polyroot 12 and see if it still works?
Oh, did
What
it not
happened
work?
to it?
It took a tumble this morning.
Oh shit!
It fell off
Oh.
the new stand.
Oh, the Jaspers?
Not a Jasper. It's a
Oh,
pretend Jasper.
that's probably why.
Because even the locking rings didn't stop the
Didn't
pole
lock.
turning, and she went and doink, and down she went. About
Oh, is this the
four.
one Peter was
four-
talking about in that one post?
What's
I
that?
think it might have been, yeah.
Peter was talking about some fake Jasper stand-ins.
Yeah, it's I mean they're not. I mean the brand name of them was something. It's clearly something from Shenzhen type of thing.
Yeah.
Sure.
It looks exactly the same, but it's not exactly the same.
Yeah, there's a brand over here, and I see them on Facebook, like sponsored posts,
Yeah.
called Liquid Stands, and they're kind of doing the same thing.
Yeah.
Like they've just ripped off the K&M, I think it's called the Omega stand, and they're touting it as like, oh, it's their own creation and whatever. Like, oh, play like a pro. No, if you're gonna play like a pro, get the K&M Omega.
Yeah.
Like-
What's weird is the M8X is underneath and it's holding that one fine.
Huh?
And the M8X is a lot heavier.
That's
than the
like,
PB.
yeah, it's a 60-pounder compared to PB12 is probably gonna be what, 40?
It's about 40, 45, something like that.
Yeah.
It's still a lump.
Deer's
But-
been here.
Oh, yeah. That's a tiny little headstone, that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are a bunch of little tiny ones here.
A little tiny little thing, isn't it?
This one's even smaller. Look at this one.
Oh, good grief.
Oh, jeez. They were really
A whole
poor.
bunch of them over here. See?
Oh, yeah.
Now I don't know why they have a slab plus the stone. That's a weird one.
Yeah.
There's a really tiny one here. It's a square. Like this is like the cheapest one they have. It's a square block there.
Crazy when you think about it. That tiny little stone is the only thing
Spine-
that
yeah.
shows that we're ever
Yeah,
here.
spinal tap sized.
Yeah, so it's the
Yeah.
danger of being crushed by a dwarf.
Dwarf.
Yeah, and that's all that's left on the planet to indicate that he was here.
Yeah,
Tiny
exactly.
little
Basically.
square spot on the ground.
Yeah. So hey, is that all it's worth?
Yeah, exactly. Stand for. I'm reading the chat here. Katie needs to get a stand for the base station 2. I guess something tiered. Well, I would say number one, what other equipment do you have? Number two, depending on where you're located, I would probably recommend a Jasper's because with each tier you can move the arms, in and out, and you can put different depending on how big you get it, if you have two small synths like a base station 2 and maybe a microcore, you could put those on the same, on the same plane.
So this is a military cemetery.
No, just that thing I showed you in the middle.
Yeah, just the one. Yeah, just that
Yeah.
memorial.
It's just one section. A lot of cemeteries don't have anything like that, so it's kind of unique.
Right.
So you've got an Arteria 61 note, and then you've got the base station 2.
We have that massive military cemetery on the way to San Francisco.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's huge. It's all just plain white stones.
So, does the government pay for the funerals?
Oh yeah, if you serve military, like my uncle, I just went to his funeral a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
He was almost 89, and he was in the Navy, and he got a funeral with honors at Forest Lawn, down in L.A. area.
Yeah.
And they didn't have a 21 gun salute. They had a 12 gun salute. It's 4 times 3.
Yeah.
But they folded the flag. They did the whole thing, and it was pretty cool. But that's pretty much guaranteed, I guess, unless you're dishonorably discharged or something else.
Yeah.
You're guaranteed. If you ask for it, they have to do it for you. I mean, you still have to pay for all the funeral and all that shit, but the service part is, that's the real thank you for your service. We'll give you a military honors portion of your funeral for free, basically.
Yeah.
So these kind of old fat guys come out of retirement with their outfits and their M1s, and they shoot off the rounds, and then they gather the rounds. They give them to this one got extra religious, right? So he gathered 3 of the shells and said, this represents the 3 tenets of the armed forces, like duty, honor, and country, or something like that. And then he goes, it also represents, the Holy Trinity. So,
what, bullet casings?
Yeah. Well,
Oh, okay.
We love bullets here. We love guns. Come on, man.
It's all like, okay.
And people wonder why we have mass shootings all the time, but
yeah.
And they get the flag. It was weird though, because they already had pre-folded flags and cases for all the relatives, all the direct relatives.
I'm getting echo.
Which I've never seen that before.
Fuck.
What?
Should I tell Andrew how I'm running my setup?
Are you using Focusrite, and are you using Windows?
I'm using Windows, but I'm not using a Focusrite. So I am using a Behringer X Air, and you're actually hearing one of the monitor sends.
I'm using a Soundcraft, small Soundcraft mix panel, and you're hearing, so the mics are going through that. Everything's going through, so all the other, like the, hang on, here we go, this.
Yeah.
Is going through that, which you're hearing perfectly well, I'm assuming.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're hearing that perfectly well, then why as soon as I bring in the outputs 3 and so I'm listening through the Focusrite mixer, through the IO.
Yeah.
And I've got the outputs from the mixing desk going to the main input. So my mic, keyboards, etc. are going in. And then I'm just monitoring software, what's coming from online. Just all the system sounds are coming in. So I'm hearing it separately. And I'm getting zero latency monitoring for my local rig. But as soon as so it's got outputs 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. 1 and 2 are going to the speakers.
Yeah.
3 and 4 are separate and are going into the desk, so I can take whatever I've got running through the audio.
Your DAW or whatever.
I can set it to 3 and 4, so it doesn't then come up because, and then it just goes straight out 3 and 4 back into the Soundcraft mixer where it goes, where it mixes with everything else. But for some reason, on 3 and 4, it seems to also be mixing what's coming in on 1 and 2.
Yeah, it shouldn't. Yeah, it shouldn't be doing that.
No, I know.
Now, what I'm doing is on the XR18 is I'm actually taking two short, like 2-foot XLR cables and jumping them out of auxes 5 and 6, which is what you're hearing now, into inputs 1 and 2 on the XR18. And I have everything on the XR18 as far as the main mix down, other than my other than the playback from StreamYard. So basically, all the mixing is done through auxes 5 and 6, including the DAW. Now, on the DAW, remember the XR18 has 18 outs. So I'm actually sending outputs 15 and 16 out of my DAW into the XR18. So I get no echo from StreamYard, and I can still play. You're hearing Studio One when I play that. And for those that are curious, that's the RD Piano plugin with Omnisphere 3.
So that's pretty much exactly what I'm doing.
So you might want to.
I'm taking a breakout from the door from the audio AI,
Right.
the audio IO, which has got 4 inputs, 4 outputs.
Right.
Of the 4 inputs, I'm just using 2 of the inputs, which are a feed from my little mini desk.
Right.
Into that mini desk goes the microphones, this keyboard.
Yep.
And I've also, and that's it really. Out of the Focusrite, I've got the 1 and 2 going straight to the speakers. It's not going via the mixing desk as far as I can tell.
Okay.
Let me check. No, it's not. It's going straight to the speakers. 3 and 4 are a separate pair of outputs that I'm routing to internally on Windows, and so all it's doing is routing just one soft instrument to that. But for some reason, it's picking up 1 and 2 as well as 3 and 4. So,
yeah.
Which is really freaking odd. So
might want to check. Yeah, it's echoing. Yeah, it's echoing.
Right. So okay.
Now it's not. I'm thinking you might want to check your sound settings in your computer and make sure you're just sending output 1 and 2 out of Windows, and make sure you're coming out the room. Yeah.
So let's just do this a minute. So if I disable that, right? Try this.
Okay. Oh,
still getting.
Oh. Yes, I am.
No,
yes, I am.
You're getting echo.
Yes.
Right. I've just disabled 3 and 4, so those are the only ones going into that. So I'm just going to re-enable that. So it's not that. What the flipping heck is going on? I think it's something. It's a mismatch between the inputs and outputs of the MME subsystem in Windows, which, by the way, constantly fucking changes, and Focusrite control panel.
Yeah.
There's something going on there.
Yeah, Windows is really finicky about using more than one audio driver.
Well, that's why I'm avoiding using more than one.
Right.
So all I'm doing is using the audio I/O to send out to 2 separate things, which is, I've been able to do easily before. And for some reason, this is just, I think it might be the 414 I've got a problem with. So I've got an 1820 here. Which would give me, that would give me a lot more I/O. And then I've got other little sub-mixers down here.
Right.
So I could do it all, and auxiliaries, so I could do it all with that instead of with the Soundcraft mixer. But
it might be a better...
Come on in,
it's just it's the mic inputs. That's the
might be better. I mean, the X-Air is my portable setup. I mean, I'm not in my house, right now because I'm still waiting for it to be done. We're waiting on permits, but my Studio Live, I do the exact same thing, except instead of jumping physical cables out of the auxes into, into the main inputs. I can do it all within the Studio Live desk.
Yeah, and
then I saved it as a preset, so I don't have to do all that crap over again, because that took
Yeah, but that's exactly what I've done. I've saved the presets, but somewhere along the way, Windows keeps on changing the default playback and or recording devices without my asking it to.
Yeah, because they're Microsoft and they can pretty much do whatever they want. But then again, Apple's no better, because Apple will do the same thing.
They do. This shouldn't be this fucking hard.
Yeah.
I mean, it really shouldn't. All I'm looking to do is output a separate audio feed which is not tied to the main 1 and 2 out of my audio interface. And it's doing that, I think. In fact, let me put up with the echo for a minute, because I just want to see if if you can hear the synth. Okay, just bear with me.
Yep, there's the synth.
Right, but you're also getting the echo.
Yeah.
Why?
It makes me wonder what is your web browser outputting to.
How the fuck would I know that?
Yeah, I don't know. But that's where instead of doing everything on the Focusrite that you're doing, I'm doing everything in the desk.
No, I'm doing everything in the desk. The only thing I'm doing on the let me turn that down. Hang on. The only thing I'm doing on the Focusrite, the only thing is mic inputs. So in fact, not even mic inputs. That's all being handled on the desk. So the only thing that's coming in is the feed from the desk, and then going out is a feed 1 and 2 to the monitors, to the speakers if I want to use them. And if I'm not using those, then it's going out 3 and 4, which is should be 2 separate channels. They're enabled, they're showing as working.
Right.
But actually, even though they're showing as working, they're not showing any levels on recording.
So,
I mean, they are in the desk, but they're not in Windows. That's really fucking odd.
now the other thing I'm doing is I'm using auxiliary sends. I'm not using the main out from my desk at all.
Trouble is, I've got to get the internal system sounds coming up as well. And, so I'm routing pretty much exactly the same as you.
Yeah, but I'm using all aux sends. So my DAW, the outputs from that, I'm not sending through the mains. So you're actually
I'm not sending it through I'm not sending it through the mains either. But for some reason, it's being picked up.
Yeah, that's rather puzzling.
Through the mains.
Yeah, that's rather puzzling. And I wish I had a way to screenshot the XR
I'm just gonna try something. Bear with me. I'm gonna take out the feeds, the outputs from 3 and 4. Right.
Yeah.
Right. So they're not actually plugged into the desk anymore.
Okay.
Are you still getting echo now?
1, 2. 1, 2. Check.
No.
Nope.
Right. So it is these little fuckers here.
Damn you, Focusrite.
Yeah, I must admit I did have problems with my Focusrite to start with, didn't I?
Oh, we know all about that.
Yeah. But once I got that look back on.
Well, you got that plus getting that X32.
Yeah, that helped.
Come on, Ken, be honest. You never had any problems in your studio whatsoever.
Yeah. Sorry, not that delusional.
So now that
I tried to be, but no.
Yeah, so now that you got the PB12 up there, is it moving at all? Like, have you tried rocking it?
So.
Right then, let's just turn this down.
Okay, I hear that.
As you should. Right, I'm going to do something here, which is I'm going to swap over these inputs.
When your thing hit the ground, did it just make a thump, or did you hear any like weird little noises?
Oh no, the weird little noises was Lily.
Yeah.
I had that happen with the TS10 years ago.
Out of here.
Yeah, but TS10 is built in tank.
Oh yeah. It actually fell a lot higher. It was on a higher level than that PB12. I had a 4-tier onstage stand, and it was one of their second tier attachments that they had just come out with, and the little lip on the front of the tier that's supposed to hold the keyboard in place, well, it's not exactly straight. It's actually at an angle, and if you remember, the front of the TS10 is curved. It's not exactly straight, so it actually slipped off the tier and then landed. Like I actually watched it land, like not even face first. It actually landed on its bottom, like on the bottom side, and the thing still worked.
That's why I like stands that have those little hooks at the end, or like some kind of pegs.
Yeah. Yeah, and they need to be straight. I don't need any weird, design things on those at all.
Well, the
That's
WSA1, you can't even stand on its end because the ends are curved.
Oh, which one?
WSA1 Techniques.
Yeah. Well, the same thing with the quadrisynth. One of the quadrisynth, the ends, the left end, it's actually angled in. So if you were going to stand it up on end, you'd stand it up on the right side. But
you hearing that? Okay.
Yep.
Hey.
We got that.
Right, on. All things on.
I had a rolling D10 that actually fell out of the back of a car. Like I was going to a gig and it was packed up in a station wagon, didn't have a case. I couldn't afford one at the time. And I could just see the keyboard as soon as the trunk opened, just fall right out, face down, like on the pavement. Things still worked.
So this is all about what
It
the
didn't break
fuck
the
is
stick or anything?
coming out
No?
of here.
Yeah, back when
One,
things,
two.
even though the D10 was a lower tier, LA synth, it was still built like a tank. Just don't make them like they used to.
They certainly don't, Ollie.
I mean, this girl here, even though it was only like, 1,700, didn't cost anywhere near as much as the M8X. This is still built solid.
Properties.
Oh,
Need to start a group. Make synths great again. This guy.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Yamaha, I'm talking to you.
12. Well,
Yamaha just needs to add a fucking aftertouch keyboard to a Modi X.
Exactly. They improved everything else. Just it can't cost that much money to add an aftertouch strip. I mean, Korg did it with the the Triton LE. Like, yeah, they cut down the number of effects and they cut down the number of programs and combis. They didn't have the touchscreen, but I could still fly around that instrument no problem. Had a different key
engine that
bed.
has that much expression, you don't give aftertouch. I mean, give me a break. Even the DX7 had aftertouch.
Oh yeah. DX7 had a beautiful key bed. I still have mine.
thought they were regressing.
Oh yeah. But I mean, let me think here. So the Triton LE had 32 megs of wave ROM, so they cut down a little bit, but they still had aftertouch. Then they went to the TR, which is basically a Triton LE, but double the wave ROM. They swapped out the smart media card with an SD card. They added USB. Still had aftertouch. The one that disappointed me, though, was the Radius. What was that, like a $900 synth, $1,000 synth, and that thing, no aftertouch.
Yeah. Which is funny because the keybed is similar to the M3 keybed, and that has
get echo.
Right, you're getting echo. So
No,
this is the focus, right? That's
Yep.
the issue here. This is the focus, right? Okay.
No, the Radius had a. I was trying to remember. Bobby Nelson was came into our store where I was working at the time and demoed the Radius, and I asked him what keybed it was, and he said, "Oh, it was a Panasonic, something." So different keybed than the M3. So the M3 was something Korg had recently developed because they stopped licensing the Yamaha keybeds that they had
it
in the
looks
Tritons.
similar on the outside at least. So.
Yeah. Top of the keys on the Radius were curved a little bit, similar to similar to what was on the Karma. The M3 keys were straight across the top. And also the accidental keys on the M3 had a matte finish to them, if I remember right. But then again, I could be very, very wrong. It's been like
I never got the keys. I only got the controller, the module.
Yeah, you got the module.
But I like the keybed. It has the stick and the ribbon and
the stick, the ribbon. More importantly, aftertouch.
Yeah.
It actually felt good too. The thing with mine was I got a rep sample when I had mine. The keybed actually bowed a little bit, like in the center. Like, it wasn't straight across the top like, say, this one was. So it had to have been something with the keybed, but I never really complained about it. Just because, like, I got an M3 for, like, 25% below dealer cost.
Wow.
Yeah. Hope Ty isn't listening to this aftertouch thing, but I don't need the Modi X. I got the freaking M8X over at the church.
Right.
And I mean, I get the idea that
For the price point, they should put aftertouch in there.
Yeah. Oh gosh, yeah. Especially if, let's say, you have an M8X, but you don't want to gig out with it, but you want to be able to have those sounds in something that's more gig friendly. Get maybe the Modi X8 or the Modi X7, but let's say half your sounds require aftertouch, and completely negates the purpose of taking a portable keyboard, a portable version of your flagship that you have at home.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh, okay, now I got to figure out how else to do all that stuff. I mean, granted you can control it, from a MIDI controller that has aftertouch, but it kind of negates the purpose of, let's say you only want to bring one instrument out, but you don't want to lug the M8X around. I have no problem doing it,
Even the Arturia portable controllers, the modern ones, have aftertouch.
Oh yeah.
It's like, Jesus, that's so cheap. So what is their problem? I don't think they care about the user.
The Essential line doesn't have aftertouch. The main Keylab series does, but it's still.
No, but like the Keystep Pro,
Yep.
Keystep 37.
Oh yeah, those have aftertouch.
Beatstep Pro, all that stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And they're cheap. I mean, relative.
Yeah. I mean, I'm thinking not that I need aftertouch on it, but I'm thinking about getting the Keylab Essential 88 just to have an 88 over here while my house is getting done. I mean, it's got to be better quality than the Nectar one that I had, a couple years ago. But it'd be nice to have.
The thing about Nectar is all that map.
Yeah. Ooh, hello. Somebody pass gas or
He's coming
something?
for throbbing gristle.
Yeah. Yeah, so
Gonna
there's
do
my
his
rant.
rendition of Hamburger Lady.
Yeah, really. Yeah, so there's my rant on Yamaha not freaking putting aftertouch in there.
Well, it's a common rant. I mean, how long have they been doing that shit?
Oh gosh, since the Mo series. So right around the Motif ES, I guess. But then again, I've been playing. I've had many instruments that didn't have aftertouch, and I hadn't used it in years. And then I think it was the it was either getting this or getting my I think it was this where I realized, or no, it was the Karma. Because I played the Karma quite a bit, and I'm like, oh, I miss having aftertouch, on some sounds.
Still thinks it's a gimmick. It's like it ain't no gimmick,
It's another, and it's an easier way to to
look
add
at
expression.
MPE. MPE is aftertouch on steroids, right? So
Oh yeah,
you really get used to it, and then you don't have to take your. I'm not a great player, but if you're a great player, not having to take your hands off the keys to do modulation is amazing.
Oh gosh, yeah. Well, even with
you always have to go to a stick or ribbon or a foot, which is not that accurate.
Or even like with this or the M8X, I mean, it's taken me a little bit to practice, with playing with poly aftertouch, because the only other instrument I had that was my my VFX. But it's almost like second nature to me now. It's like I don't even have to think about it, and mostly I use it for filter control. So if I play a chord and want to make like one note brighter or whatever, like the top of a chord or whatever,
or vibrato or something,
Oh gosh, yeah. I have a lead sound on the M8X that I'll have to show you like when I get it hooked up. That the aftertouch basically just bends the note up like maybe a quarter tone. So for vibrato, I'm basically moving my hand up and down. So it's another layer, another layer of expression that I love.
Yeah.
Are you hearing me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just making some changes. 1 2 1 2. That's loud. Jesus, that's loud. Right, 1 2 1 2 1 2. Yeah, that's very loud.
All the times I've gotten made fun of for using check 1 2 to test a microphone.
1 2.
And I finally figured out. I can't remember where I read it or where I heard it, but the reason you use 1 2
sibilance, right?
Yes, 1 is for the mids, 2 is for the lows and the highs.
Yeah, right, let's just try something. Now we're here. Are you getting feedback? Are you getting echo?
1 2. Yep.
You are getting echo.
Yes.
Sorry, darling. I need all my USBs.
Now are you getting echo?
1 2 1 2. Yep.
Wow. Now are you getting echo?
1 2. Nope.
No.
1 2.
Right.
No, I'm just hearing it through Kent's monitors. That's all.
Okay, I'm just going to try something else.
Oh no, my monitors aren't on.
I'm getting. Yeah, now I'm getting echo.
Right. Okay.
C to C.
And now you're getting echo?
1 2 1 2. Yep.
Weird.
1 2.
That's weird.
Do.
Fuck, that's weird.
C to C.
Oh, that sounds so good. Ooh, hello.
Oh, well, that was an interesting sound.
1, 2. Now you're hearing me okay?
I'm hearing you, yes.
Now you should be. Oh, fuck, what the bloody hell?
No, don't do that often.
40 hertz, I think.
Yeah, something like that. So now you're hearing me okay and you're not getting any feedback.
1, 2. Nope.
Right. Try one more thing. Now you're getting feedback.
1, 2. 1, 2. Yep.
Yeah.
1, 2. 1, 2. And it sounds like I'm getting some phase cancellation.
Okay, hold on.
Gone all to hell.
Are you hearing that keyboard?
Yes. Still getting echo.
You're getting echo. Right.
Oh, shut up, Robbie.
Fucked if I know what's going on here. I really am just completely bemused. Can you still hear me?
Yes.
Right. Now are you getting echo?
Audio professionals, eh? Yeah, but
Now
my
you're getting echo?
stuff works. Nope. Yes, I am.
You are.
When I have to do that crapper thing. Is it off? Oh, it's off now. Damn it.
Yeah, really.
No more echo. I was going to do the yes. No. Sex object.
Ow. Don't ever talk to Alexa with that kind of echo.
My favorite is when they put Alexa against Siri. Have you heard those?
No.
They make them talk to each other. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, I'll have to check that out.
Oh, it's back.
Yep, echo.
Yes.
Right, and now it's gone again. Fucking hell. This is just so freaking annoying.
Sponsored by Fruity Loop Back. Yeah, exactly.
Why is this doing this?
Like, I know there's a loop back, alternative for Windows. I mean, like I said, I have one. I just never got it working, though. But, like, once you get into a system that works for you, why change it?
Yeah.
Pro Routing Matrix Network.
Oh, turn it off. It's white.
Huh.
That is the weirdest thing.
Thank you, Omni 3.
Oh, okay. That's weird. Let's plug it in the front of that.
Out of interest, can you hear me okay now?
Yeah.
Bear with me. Echo?
1, 2. Yes.
Fuck.
Really long ones. Right then, everyone.
Yeah, Poly Aftertouch in Omni 3 is a little bit finicky.
Well, it depends on what keyboard it was, what keyboards were used when they were creating it. That's often the case.
Well, in the demo video, they had a Hydra.
And that may have had a user scaling on it, a user profile curve on the Aftertouch.
So what's happening is sometimes it'll trigger, sometimes it won't until I, See, it took a minute for it to actually register. But then again, it's probably, I think it's the first time that Omnisphere has accepted Poly Aftertouch /MPE, so maybe it might take a little bit for it to smooth out. But I will say I couldn't click on the buy button fast enough, like as soon as Omni 3 came out. Yeah, there's sensitivity for MPE, but for Poly Aftertouch, it's done via the modulation matrix, and it's not listed as MPE. It's actually listed just as Aftertouch. And whether or not you send mono or poly depends on your controller. So they didn't put a separate Poly Aftertouch function in the list of sources in the modulation matrix. So when you want to use Poly Aftertouch, you basically just select Aftertouch and then make sure that your controller is mapped to send Poly Aftertouch. Like for example, if I set my Hydra to mono, now it's just sending mono Aftertouch. If I set it to poly,
Right,
yeah, if I can,
I'm
now if I
going to
can
go and
have
do
the
some
rhythm
research.
Anything else, man?
I've got to find another way of doing this because this is driving me fucking nuts, and I need to be able to share what's going on my screen with the world out there. I need to be able to do
driving you nuts. So you got a steering wheel down there or something?
that.
Or?
Yeah. Thing is, I can do this with every other fucking app apart from StreamYard.
Huh.
So
maybe
it's
a
fine in
StreamYard
Teams,
setting?
it's fine in Facebook Messenger, it's fine in Google Meetings, it's fine in Zoom. StreamYard, fuck off in your bike. It's a StreamYard issue, I'm sure. It's just really odd.
Is it something in the audio settings then?
Well, I've checked that.
For
All there
StreamYard?
is the standard audio settings for stereo audio, echo cancellation, reduce background noise, and then you've got the mic and the speaker, and that's it. Normally, you would have also, when you bring up something, the ability to be able to share, but you'd have to put it through a separate. Can I do that? Hang on a minute. Hang about a minute. Let me try something. Let me do a share screen window.
What's it?
Oh, I can't do that. Fuck. I can do it. Aha, hang on. Let me just take this off. And let me
no.
bring
Don't
up
take anything off.
I was just about to share something that I shouldn't have. So I'm going to...
we haven't reached there.
This is the pub, but we still have limitations.
Yeah. There's only so much we can tolerate.
Yeah, like so many copyright strikes.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, there you go. There's one.
Yeah, there's one.
Actually, no, it's less than 5 seconds, so it should be good.
Oh, that's something. Right, where's the other black one?
Oh, while it's on my mind, did anyone hear Steve Porcaro's new album?
No.
It's really good.
Is it?
Yeah, very, very good.
I bet he has his GS1 back now.
Yeah, real. Does he?
Hmm?
Oh, wait, does he have his GS1?
No. Mark Knopfler owns it now.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he sold it, but there again, you do silly things, don't you?
Yeah, really. I wonder how the restoration of that polyfusion is going.
Yeah.
'Cause I know last time he was on PSN, he said like they were working on it.
Yeah. You should have brought it around here. It would have been done by now.
Yeah, really.
I love working on polyfusions.
Yeah.
Beautifully laid out. Oh, hello.
Hello, you bunch of good-looking bastards, and Andrew.
I don't know about that. How good looking I am. Maybe it's just the light.
Good to see
Right,
you.
can you share that? Can you share the... Robbie, can you share the... Or anyone, can you share the shared screen I've got there and see whether or not you can hear it?
Nope.
Blissfully silent.
Echo.
And echo.
Okay. That's not working. Fucking bloody bastard bloody drivers.
So good.
Audio
for
fuse.
Audio professionals.
This works on every other app. Every other app, it works perfectly. On StreamYard, you've got to jump through hoops, and it's just driving me nuts. Focusrite just isn't... It's not doing what I'm expecting it to.
I've never
One
liked
word,
Focusrite.
Loopback.
He's on a
Well,
PC.
I've tried, but I'm on Windows. Using Loopback
Okay, 2 words.
just doesn't seem to make...
Mac.
Go on.
Mac.
Loopback.
Sorry, say again.
Mac. Loopback.
Fuck.
I knew it.
Right off.
Oh, there's 3. He went right up. He went up.
There's plenty of similar whatsits for Windows, isn't there?
There
There
are,
are, but
I
they
mean,
have... I've had limited success with them, not either
Yeah.
crackling or causing other issues.
They're a bit finicky.
Yeah, you get them working for 30 seconds, and then the next day you switch them on and everything's gone bang again. And that's the problem. Windows, every time it updates, it screws all of the audio settings madly. Just rearranges the order and what's a default device, what's not.
Yeah,
It's...
depending on the hardware, I've had Apple do the same thing. But, like I said, not to gloat, but to gloat, my stuff works.
Just go fuck yourself with a small
I
spider.
can't. I can't. I'm not that flexible. Still working on that. Oh yeah, I was just saying, like, when Omni 3 came out, I couldn't click on the back button fast enough. So good.
Yeah, it's very good. Good, glad it arrived. If you
Yeah.
notice one or two like marks on it,
Jizz.
yeah, I couldn't help myself. I thought I'd send you an extra gift. No, these, the one that I got and the one that you got were the ones that we used in the promo photo shoot. Because I said, when I was speaking to Taka a few weeks ago, and he told me about this, I said, I'm buying one because I want one for mine. And then about a week later he said, oh, we've got some left over from the promo, so I'll send them over to you, and if you could send one on to...
It's changed
box.
it entirely. I'm going to be using it as part of my rig now, so I'm just going to connect it via MIDI and use it. It's become a different... I mean, it does all that it used to do, but it's
I love the new home screen.
Yeah,
Much
it's
nicer
so
to
much
use.
better.
Yeah.
So have you got yours yet?
What?
ELZ1 Play? Of course you have.
Yeah, I was a backer.
Like me. Yeah.
Kickstarter, yeah.
Oh no, I wasn't a Kickstarter. I got it when it was announced. That's right. It's a good thing though. I love this case. It's a really good case.
Yeah.
Good quality.
Yeah, it is. Really good quality. So thank you for that, Robbie. But more importantly, I've got 3 stickers. Well, I've now got 2, which is a good thing. I've just got to work out where to put them. So, I mean, I could do
Put them on your computer; it'll go faster.
one on each knacker. Oh yeah. Was it your anniversary yesterday, Robbie?
Well, my wife thought it was, but then she thought it was another day entirely. And it was only Saturday, I think it was, that she realised it was actually today. So
Happy anniversary.
thank you. Well, 13 years we've been married. We'll have been together 25 years in January. Quarter of a fucking century.
Well, you took your time.
What? Has that fallen down again yet?
No, it has
I can't
not.
believe that nothing broke.
No, nothing broke. Perfectly okay.
And it didn't
But
touch
like I
the...
said, having that cushion down there.
And it didn't touch the montage on the way down.
Oh,
No,
No, 'cause
just
it
probably
slides
just
off and
slid right
completely
off.
misses
Yeah.
it.
I'm just saying, I had that happen to a TS10 like 20 years ago. Same thing, but nothing happened to the TS10 or the Kurzweil MIDI board
And
that
all
was
I did
below
was
it.
turn my chair around and I knocked one of the teeth out of my...
You smashed it to pieces. Yeah, I know.
Anyway,
I know.
that's it about that. I still... Every time I get closer... Whoa.
Yeah.
I might have to swap it.
Somewhere here I've got the mains cable for it and I've lost it again. I put it down the other day and I fucked if I know. For my ELZ that is. So I'm getting really pissed off with this whole loop backy thing. I need to go and do some more research because it's just driving me fucking nuts. It's either that or I get rid of the 414 and I've got to just make it's having to unwire and
Thank you,
rewire
Katie.
everything and put this in its place, the 24 I-20. But I'm not sure that that's going to necessarily fix things. I don't know. I don't know. What I'm not seeing is there used to be, or I used to be able to find very easily, an app in Windows or somewhere else which allowed me to set up what the input, all of the input and outputs were, not just the standard stuff, not the manage audio devices, but there was another thing specifically to do with the I/O on Focusrite. And it's not there. I can't change, I can't really change the Focusrite control panel because I'm not getting access to all of the...
Does it need to be updated?
I've updated it. It's made no difference. None at all.
Might have to find an older version than the one you had.
I've tried that as well. Didn't make any difference. And I've cleared out all of the Focusrite drivers, everything, all of this. So it's a completely clean install. Hasn't made a jot of difference. There's something missing somewhere.
I wonder if it's something in the firmware of the Focusrite.
Actually, you know what I haven't done is get rid of all the entries in the registry as well, because that might be it.
Because the butter has probably gone stale. And according to Ken, it hasn't moved.
Right, I'm going to go off. I've got a show to prep. I've got a VAT return to do. I've got some sound design to do, and I've got to try and sort this fucking system out with audio. It's just, come on, fucking hell, this works for everything else. Why isn't it working for this? You total scum titty wank shite bag.
If you're dealing with internal audio, routing it back into the Focusrite on a different channel, you're in for a world of pain.
I am in for a world of pain. I think I might need to just get another
Mac.
audio.
Yeah.
Get something proper. I mean,
A Mac.
that should work. That worked. The 1820i, that worked perfectly in the studio, and I've got it here now. It's Gen 3, so that, because it's got more I/O on it, I think it's just somewhere along the line this is getting confused and is outputting and inputting 3 and 4 back into itself. So it's not just outputting 3 and 4, it's outputting 3 and 4 and the system audio all out of outputs 3 and 4, whereas it should just be outputting what I've sent to it. And it's not. It's outputting everything, all of it, all the time, out of all the outputs. Fuck off! Stop it!
Good, I got it stuck in your head. My work is done.
I was pissed off about something.
Probably because I played the final countdown.
Oh.
It isn't that time yet, is it? Look at one.
Probably.
That's odd. So the system default now, for some reason, it had 3 and 4 as a system default. Maybe that's what's been happening. It's been outputting everything to 3 and 4. Just bear with me a second.
Yeah, switch
Tell
to
me
1 and 2.
something. Is this echoing?
1, 2. 1, 2. Yep.
Uh-huh.
Echoing and phase cancellation.
Cunting fucking shite hawkery.
So I'm still waiting on the house to be done because there's a couple permits that have taken longer than they should have, because you're dealing with, town council and things like that. But slowly it's getting there. So I'm actually in a guest suite at my pastor's house. So I've taken a little bit of time to just kind of get a temporary place to set up. So I've got, my computer, my XR18, and the Hydra. So I can at least get slight level of recording done. But once I get the house done, I'll be able to, set my desk up, set the studio live up, and then do all that fun stuff.
Kill beans.
Yep. My Mark 1 DX7 is still being used, though. It's in the church, controlling my 2600 and my Model D. I was like, if it's going to get cold up here, I need to at least, get some stuff out of the house, power it up, make sure it still runs. And but my biggest thing was the DX7. I believe next to... Oh, echo. I believe next to my my QX3, that's like the oldest piece of equipment I have.
I bought something last week that should be arriving on Wednesday. So I'm just going
Nice.
to get a picture of it.
I'm thinking about getting the Essential 88 to keep here.
Mm-hmm.
Just like a lightweight, semi-weighted controller.
Where are we?
Well, Steve wants to know, has 2D Hans left the studio?
He's in the office at the moment. I'll be back.
There you go. I don't remember the last thing I got. I think the last thing I got was Road Case from my Studio Live because I had to take it to New York for a gig a couple weeks ago. But I think the last purchase I made music-wise was Omni 3 upgrade. And as soon as Steve Porcaro's new album comes out on vinyl, I will be buying it. It's really good.
There you go. That's what is arriving on Wednesday.
Ooh. Couple FB01s. And then you've got the
Custom rack mount for it.
Custom one.
Well, it's the the official one, but they didn't make many of them.
Oh yeah.
So you just hook them up and then
Put them in odd and even mode.
that's it.
There you go.
One of the FBO ones isn't working, which is why I got it for 90 quid.
There you
But
go.
I've already got an FBO one, so
So now you got one for spare parts.
exactly.
Okay.
Anybody going for Piano Tech 9 yet? Not me. Not for me. I've got
I'm not
Piano
good enough
Verse
for
in
that.
it. Yeah.
Got plenty of decent pianos for my sausage fingers.
Same thing. I've got Piano Verse, and for free actually. Well, not really for free because I did the subscription thing, but as soon as they stopped doing that, I log into my IK product manager and they said, "Oh, we've upgraded you to Piano Verse Max."
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, "Oh, cool." So I think for the subscription, I probably paid less for Piano Verse Max than I would have if I'd have got it new.
Mm.
And
I finally decided I was going to subscribe to UVI's Sonic Pass
yeah.
because it's just ridiculous value for money.
Oh yeah,
That.
I paused it for a while to kind of get my finances,
Mhm.
in order. But I think once things are in order, I'm gonna get back to it again because there's sounds there that
Yeah.
they're just so good.
I mean,
And
they
yeah,
do,
like
they
you
offer
said,
me, they offer
yeah.
me most of the stuff, NFRs. But I said to them once, I said, "Look, can't you just give me an NFR with Sonic Pass,
Yeah.
and then I'll never have to trouble you again?" And they said, unfortunately, as much as they'd like to do that, the system doesn't allow for it. So,
Yeah.
so I thought, well, look, I've had so much free stuff from them over the years. It makes me feel better to pay for a bunch of stuff. So.
Yeah, and like you said, value for money. It's
Echoes again.
Echo. Yeah, value for money. It's like unprecedented. Like
Yeah,
everything.
240 euros or dollars a year
Yeah.
for what is it? Over 130 individual plugins,
Mm.
at least.
Oh yeah. They're all really good.
Yeah. And the new
Like I love the Percussion Factory. I love the World Suite stuff. The Beatbox
1,
Anthology
2.
was a good one.
The new
So many
Clive one
good
is quite nice.
Which one?
New
1, 1, 1,
choirs.
1.
Oh yeah, I need to check that out.
That's quite nice. And then, like, I think it was the day after,
1, 1, 1, 1, 1.
Omnisphere announced.
1, 1, 1. That's really quiet.
And I've not,
Why?
I'd never owned Omnisphere.
Yeah, that was an insta buy for
One.
me.
Yeah.
1, 1,
Well,
1.
after I heard the demos, I thought, yeah, but this is probably the time to jump on board. So
Yeah, it's so
did.
good. I haven't even had time to go through all the new presets, but
oh god,
1,
I
1.
get like
One,
through about half
1,
a dozen
1, 1.
and can get stuck on one.
1, 1.
yeah,
I'm there
it's-
for hours playing it. And then
Oh yeah.
it's time for bed.
1 1 1
The
1
next
1
number is 2.
Yeah. 2.
1 1
He's stuck on the mid range. That's all. 2.
1 1 1 1 1 1 1
1.5. 1.6. Yeah, though for $199 coming from Omnisphere 2, it's just so well worth the upgrade.
What?
They still give you an upgrade if you're upgrading for atmosphere, which I think is incredible.
Right?
Oh yeah.
Good, cool. No, I don't. Hang on. Well, it depends what it is.
I still use a lot of the atmosphere sounds. They're just so good.
They sound great.
Like, I mean, this here is an atmosphere sound. I just tweaked it a little bit. Just layered with the RD piano plugin.
Did you see Roland had just released Earth Electric Piano?
Yeah, I saw that.
That's quite nice.
Is it modeled or is it sampled? Both?
Modelled.
Right.
Okay.
I'm going to go, otherwise I'm not going to get anything done. But fuck. I fucking hate loopback. Speak to you later. Bye.
See ya.
Oh, because he's not using loopback.
Or Mac.
Yeah,
No, the keyboard doesn't work. Huh?
Huh?
How many times have I told these people, leave it the fuck alone?
Exactly.
Hey.
Exactly.
No. Do they listen?
It's a wired-in keyboard,
As soon
right?
as I got the XR18 working with StreamYard, I'm like, all right, save it as a preset. Don't touch it.
Yeah.
And then put the preset on a flash drive. So I've got like 3 copies of it. And take the flash drive, put it somewhere else. Like, put it in my Firebox so that I have it. And then and then every time I fired up the XR18 for StreamYard or for whatever, it's worked. Once it works, leave it alone. And if you want to try experimenting, if you can save it as a preset and back it up, do it.
It's a bit weird.
I do that with the M8X every time a new firmware comes out. I'll back the whole thing up onto a flash drive and then stick the flash drive in my computer, move the backup file, and then do the update. And then, funny, every time I've updated, I've never lost any of my user settings on the M8X. Price of the Relic sequencer.
I don't think it's technically out yet, so I don't think there has been a price.
Yeah, no.
What's that for?
The Relic.
Ah.
I've seen it at Super Booth a couple of times. It looks great, but it's always coming soon.
Yeah. Yeah, Ohm says, referring to Spectrasonics, customer service is second to none. Yes,
Okay.
absolutely. Yeah. The one thing that I suggested to them via one of the comments on their intro video for Omni 3 was instead of your glide being per patch, I mean, yes, you can turn it on and off per layer, but have an individual glide time and an individual glide setting per layer. So that when I do... So that pad sound is 2 layers, but I'd like to have one have a short glide time and one have a long one. Like a longer one. So it kind of makes it a little more, bigger sounding. I did mess around with the different modes that they have. So they've got they've got normal, they got glissando, mini moog. I think they have ARP, and then they have OBX. Like this one's the OBX. They're very subtle, but they're very, very effective.
Yeah, Cressy, I found somebody selling one on eBay. I don't know whether they were a beta tester, but they say it's not been used that much, and they're selling it for just shy of 1,700 quid. So I'd imagine that the new prices, maybe that, are a bit more. I mean, it's a lovely thing, but I'd be putting aside a couple of grand.
Yeah.
Was it a Kickstarter? Can't remember now. Yeah, it was. Oh, Indiegogo.
Yeah, one of those.
They raised over €500,000. So I guess this is one of the Indiegogo ones that someone is selling.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to see how much they were charging on Indiegogo. Rewards, here we go. Oh, no. It's all been removed. It's all gone. Yeah, the final Indiegogo batch went out the back end of September. But that's all I can see.
Oh, look, Ken cloned himself. It could be either really, really cool or really, really scary. But if there's two of Kent's, there's probably two of Lily's, too. That could be even worse.
You hearing these all right? Cool. Right. Just pull that out. Is that the right one? No, it's not. Hang on. No.
Okay. Go. Yeah, Omnisphere.
Looks like a patch.
Yeah.
So I'm going through like favoriting every time. At the moment,
right.
my favourite is like everything.
Yeah.
What's
I
that
have
one
the
called?
favorite. Yeah, the entire library is like the favorites folder.
Yeah.
blown decay pluck unison.
What was that? No, what was that patch you were just playing?
Oh, that's if you go to Classic Digital, it's like the first one that comes up. Baths of Arrakis, JD800.
Oh, that one.
Yeah. So the other one, the pluck. Yeah, that one. Yeah, so good. I like hitting the shuffle button too.
Yeah.
Just putting them out of order.
What was the mutate function is really cool as well. The fact
Yeah.
that it just saves every mutation for you.
Yeah, let me try that. That's very FM. That's the blown decay pluck unison, but I mutated it. Let's see what else we got. Yeah, I like that it saves like every one.
Yeah.
Try it again. See what we get. Whoa! From soft to like big. I like that.
I did this with virtually all of Plogue's OPS 7 the other day.
Oh, nice. What were the drums?
Lindrum with a little bit of
Tiny bit of reverb, or
LX, the Arturia LX24.
Oh, yeah.
The Lexicon. Yeah, just stuck. Well, just on the snare. The rest was pretty dry, and then the
Right.
strings is a Juno,
nice.
but everything else was OPS 7.
Was that
With
icon
Dimension
drum
D.
or
Sorry?
yeah? Was that icon drum?
No, it was VPROM.
Okay.
James Lab VPROM.
Okay, I need to get that.
It's very good.
Yeah,
It's
I've-
probably the closest in software and probably hardware too. I mean, the Behringer one's nice, but it's not quite as good.
yeah.
One of those chords didn't sound spot on.
Really?
Yeah, play it again. Play it again. That third one. Sounds like that third one in the chain.
That one.
Yeah. Well, I don't know whether it wants to be ninth or something.
I don't know.
Yeah.
All right, let me go back to a normal like kind of. There we go.
It died. It's harder to even work it out when you listen to just the chords on their own.
Let's see, that's Classic Prophet VS. Conjuring Vector Memories. That one's really using some CPU, but for the most part, Omnisphere is not, not pegging my CPU nearly as much as the Yamaha plugin. Let's see.
Yeah, I haven't actually checked what CPU usage. Yeah, sort of averages around 30%.
Yeah.
Online.
It's around. I'd say 30 because I've that JD800 patch. My meter's probably going 35-40%, but still, it's just that maybe a few of the patches, but I would say it averages about 20%, 30%. Beat that, Yamaha.
There we go. He was ready to something. Yeah.
It's a bit tomato-ish.
Yeah. Well, there's sounds like Pizza Go-Go.
Yeah.
Oh, wrong patch, but close enough. That one's early 90s bell stack. Keys. Lately bass. Let's see.
Some very good stuff in there.
Workstation glass keys. Okay, what is that piano? Let's see. What did they sample? Oh,
Okay, got a
JD800.
message from Simon. He says, last night you mentioned Small Stone for the strike effect. He's running through the montage interface and second audio outs and using the stereo effects phaser, and it works really well.
Oh, okay. I see. He tore myself open.
Quite nice.
What did we miss news-wise this week? Or should I say last week? Because we had Brian on, so I didn't do anything. I don't think we talked about the.
I didn't see anything that really jumped out.
I don't think we talked about the Sonic Way, did we? No.
No, because was that announced like maybe the day of or the day before?
Yeah, basically anything that was announced last week we didn't
Yeah.
cover, so I just want to make sure.
Fall down.
Let's have a look. Sonic Way.
Big 90s love. Oh. I like that patch.
So what was the date last Friday? It was the 20th.
Yeah.
So it would
24th?
have been 17th, the last show we did. So anything after the 18th. What we got?
Ow!
You twat. We already talked about the usual suspects.
Oh, okay.
8086. Or did we? I think we did. Yeah, I lost it up.
Here. It's 19 here. Just so one in.
Well, there wasn't a lot, was there?
Oh, Tracker Jack wants to know if I give lessons online. I don't, actually. It's one of my weaknesses is I'm not a very good teacher. If I did, the first thing I would teach somebody would be how to read sheet music.
And some good music too. Sorry.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm here all week.
Oh, I'd be teaching them Toy Matinee.
Yeah. Start 'em on the hard stuff.
Yeah. Well, actually, one trick that I my one piano student that I had when I was still at the school started with a different teacher, and his mom told me that what she did, what the teacher did to get the kid to read was put a piece of music in front of him and then cover up the song title so he didn't know the song he was playing. Because he used to learn everything by ear. Like I think the last lesson we were working on, he wanted to learn Take On Me.
Right.
But the thing is, you got to be able to play the thing, and then you've got to be able to come up with an instrumental arrangement because he doesn't sing. It was either that or I think the very last thing we were trying to do was Everybody Wants to Rule the World.
Mm-hmm.
So I could get him to do the. I could get him to do the basic chords. And then over top of that, he's got to learn to, be able to pick out the melody. And it's hard to do because you want to be able to play the chords softly and then put the melody, loud over the top. So there's a lot of dynamic control in that. Point me to some good arpeggio exercises. Oh, so stuff. So, here we go, lesson time. I actually saw this clip on YouTube on, I think it was Piano, where Jordan Rudess was explaining arpeggios. So what a lot of beginners will do is they'll try to do this kind of move where you start and then cross your thumb underneath. But the problem is it's not a very fluid movement. What you have to do is you have to imagine that somebody is pulling your hand along the keyboard. And the best way to start doing that is to grab your wrist and move it, like along the keyboard, slowly. And then back. Once you kind of get used to that motion, it's really all muscle memory. That's all it is. Yeah, see, I'm still...
Ah, there you go. Wonderful.
And also, start slow. Like, start with 2 octaves. But with all chords. Because, again, you want to get your hand used to all these moves. You know, again, like I said, muscle memory. And then I only use the bottom of my hand because then I can use the top of my hand to hit the top note of the...
Let's see. What's that?
So pretty, like, I would say that's like the basic idea behind it. But I can't do it with my left hand. My left hand... And then the other thing that I recommend is when you're working on chords, remember that you also have, like, here's a C chord, but you can rearrange the notes in this chord, and it's still a C chord. So, for example, here's my C chord. I'm going to take that C and put it on the top. It's still the same chord, but it sounds a little different. So that's called an inversion. Now I'm going to take this E and put it on the top. And it's still a C chord. So what I would recommend is on your keyboard, whether you've got, you know, a 49 or a 61 note or 76 note, take the time and find every C chord. And the same thing with, you know, C sharp. That way, if I want to play a basic chord progression, like I'll play, you know, what would be called the 4 magic chords, which is pretty much 90% of every pop song in the world. But what I want to do is not move my hand around so much. So if I play all root position chords, my hand's jumping around quite a bit. If I start using inversions, watch how little my hand is going to move. So my hand is kind of staying in the same position, so it's a little bit easier. And then if you want to say, you know, play a song over top of that, the more advanced thing is to try to use the bottom of your hand as well as your left hand to form the chords, and then the upper part of your hand to play melody. Kind of like that. But again, I've been playing for... I have to do math now. I've been playing since I was 3. So I'm going on nearly 40 years. So like 30, 38 years or something like that. Yeah, second inversion. And you can do the same thing with your left hand. So instead of, if you're playing bass with your left hand, you can take a different note of that chord and put it on the bottom. And you get some different cool, inversions. So if I play a C-scope with my left hand, it plays some chords. You can kind of get a sound like that. Ty's going to love this, but Elton John does a lot of that stuff, like the intro to Goodbye Yellow Brick Road. There's a lot of those inverted chords. And if you listen to a lot of my music, I use a lot of that. I use a lot of those chords too.
I had to listen to that on Atmos yesterday, Justin.
Which one? Oh, that's a great album.
Yeah.
That is probably, a lot of people cite Goodbye Yellow Brick Road as his masterpiece. I got to put that one slightly above it.
Really?
I love the last two songs on there. What is it? We All Fall in Love Sometimes Into Curtains. So good.
All right, girls.
Well, that's a concept album, if you think about it, because it's talking about...
It's not even 5 o'clock yet.
No.
Yeah, but
talking about the dogs.
It's not even 5 o'clock yet.
Yeah, in their heads,
Ken, they don't do daylight savings. Is he listening?
Oh, yeah, that's coming right up. That's like a couple weeks. Complete
Sunday
garbage. But, yeah, complete garbage. But
we went...
I'm not even going to bother. I'm just going to show up at church at the same time I do, and then I get an extra hour to just play around and practice. So there.
Nope. Somebody at my door.
Okay, so somebody pinched that.
Sounds like a DX7 door. One, two. Yeah, getting a lot of echo. I'm not sure. I don't hear any echo. Then again, I'm half deaf anyway. All right, where's my RD piano? There it is.
Oh,
there it is.
Ding dong.
There we go. Echo dropped. Yeah, I don't hear it now. Oh, blimey.
Getting too old for this shit.
I'm just getting old, that's all. Oh, man. So did you catch our little rant earlier about Yamaha not freaking putting aftertouch on that Modi X? Still?
I didn't know, but I agree.
Man.
It's,
It
I
does.
know, Ty's had his rant, and when I spoke to Yamaha about it. The guy from Yamaha, I don't want to do him any disservice, but he kind of went, yeah, but, and his reasoning, there were two key points to his reasoning. The first one was that there needs to be an adequate amount of differentiators between it and the montage.
Right.
And I'm like, yeah, but,
Yeah.
but channel aftertouch would not be a massive thing. People aren't going to go, oh, well, I should have bought a Modi XM because that's got channel after. There are other key differentiators. The other thing was that he said the vast majority, and this is according to Yamaha and their data, the vast majority of Modi X purchasers tend to be gigging musicians, and gigging musicians generally don't care about having aftertouch. That was the reason. And I'm like,
generally. I mean,
yeah.
I had thought about it because half of my presets on the M8X that I use require aftertouch. You know, channel or poly, I don't care. But I mean, I don't mind lugging the M8X around. It keeps me in shape, but it would be nice to have a lightweight alternative. Yeah. So I keep the M8X at home, put my patches on a flash drive, throw them into the Modi X. But if I had at least had channel aftertouch, you know, all my presets would still be, you know, playable. And it can't cost them that much.
No,
I mean,
but, you know, when you've got companies like Arturia who stick out little controllers with aftertouch in for $150.
Oh yeah, we were just talking about that. What, the Keystep, the Pro, the 37? Oh yeah.
I get it. I get that there has to be a difference. There has to be a justification in the price, and the Modi XM is a very, very good price for what you're getting.
Right.
But the Modi XM doesn't have that second screen.
Yeah.
The Modi XM's operating system is still not the same as the Montage M.
Right.
Although it has a good number. Is it 128 voices?
Yeah, you
FM,
still
128 sample voices, and then 16 of.
You don't have the sample voices in the AWMX. I don't think. I think it's 128 across the board.
Oh, okay. So you've got the samples, but it's still, you know, I mean, how many fingers have you got? You know.
Yeah, exactly.
So there are, and the fact that it is a plastic casing, and it'll be that kind of glass reinforced ABS stuff that, you know, sounds hollow when you tap it, you know,
right,
and it hasn't got the improved analog audio outputs as the Montage has.
So it's got a lesser DAC.
It's got lesser everything.
Yeah,
you've still got some great things on there, but there's enough of a differentiator there that not having
channel aftertouch
is just seems either stupid or arrogant in a way that they've not. I don't know. When every other keyboard now is almost coming out with poly aftertouch, the very minimum you'd expect is channel aftertouch.
Oh yeah.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, Peter,
you
the
can,
build
of
quality.
course, plug anything into the back of the Modi XM, and it will respond to poly aftertouch and all of that. But
the other thing, it doesn't have that second USB port. So, and I don't think that USB port is bus powered, so you can't plug a second controller into it and control another sound. Yeah. I did a whole thing on that with one of the videos on my channel with the M8X, where I took my Keylab, ran it into the Montage, and then I had my MX61 over here, so I was having all three like going at once. So that's like one less thing that you have. Oh, Peter's commenting about the build quality. It's supposedly better on the M than it was on the original Modi X. I
remember when I had that Modi X7 Plus here a couple of years ago for that Synth Fest that I did with Manny. And when it arrived and I lifted it out, I could lift it out of the box with a finger. You know, it's so light, and it just didn't feel, you know, like it was that much.
Oh yeah, I had. Let me think. When I first got my original Modi X7 to replace my Motif XS, I would say within a year, the left end cheek got a crack in it, and it was in a pretty good gig bag, like pretty thick, you know, padded gig bag. I had lost the super knob, or actually no, the peg underneath the super knob that, you know, that attaches on, half of it had snapped off. I've lost the overall volume control. Not only did I lose the knob on that, but I had to replace that whole board.
Yeah.
And the keyboard was horrible.
Yeah, the keyboard was terrible. I mean, I suppose we should be grateful for Small Mercies that they've put the was it the
FSB?
FSB, that's it.
Yeah.
They put the FSB keyboard, so at least it feels nice.
Yeah.
Oh, nicer.
Yeah, supposedly, and it's supposedly a semi-weighted. I've heard some people over on music players say that it was like a different version of what's on the CK61. Which basically, I think it's a semi-weighted version of that, but I don't know. I'd have to get my hands on one and try it. But
no, I think it's a very silly omission.
Yeah,
and I'll die on that hill.
Yep, same here.
I'm supposed to be getting one.
Take the plot right next to you.
Yeah, their BDM said he'd bring one over, but I think he said this week. I haven't heard from him yet, though. But
yeah,
I shall reserve judgment until then. But I'm pretty certain I won't be surprised.
I mean, I'd like to get one just to put next to my M8X and an AB, like at least the audio. Like, you know, how much worse are the DACs in the Modi X than the Montage? I can already tell you in the original.
Oop.
Yeah.
Oop. That's a weird position to get stuck in. Oh, there he goes. He's back again.
There he is.
Back in the room. How you doing, mate, boy?
Literally in about 10 minutes.
Yeah. You're very quiet.
I'm very quiet.
Yeah. Let me just hang on. I can twiddle your knobs here.
Thanks.
You You're welcome.
Thank goodness it's remotely.
So you just got in here.
Cathedral pad.
How was Edinburgh?
Beautiful. Stunning
So it
place.
should be.
Yeah. Oh, huh?
What?
I'm sorry. I'm looking at Kent's new rig.
Oh yeah, don't. He's already lost both those keyboards off the stand once each. Yeah.
How well is your arsehole?
Well, all right now.
Emphasis on now.
Only Kent's.
Not so much earlier. Yes, what?
Well, yeah, he was working on a quadra earlier, that's why.
Oh, look, love. All right. There you go. Lots of love. Yeah, I know. Oh, I know.
She's just besotted, isn't she?
Oh, yeah.
You didn't get your cuddles this afternoon, did you?
Yeah, right?
Come on now.
Oh.
Happy anniversary, by the way, Rob.
Happy?
Oh, stop it.
I was
Anything
just at the
special?
anniversary.
She forgot.
She
Anything
forgot.
special tonight?
Yeah, she forgot.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. I
Aw.
hope you're banking that one.
Oh yes.
Anything special you're going to do tonight?
We're having a little meal for two that she's knocking up.
What, from
Bottle of wine.
Sainsbury's?
No, she.
Bung it in the oven.
Yeah. Well, do you know that Tesco's do a like a dine-in for two thing? It's stupidly well priced. You get a bottle of wine and a choice of like a main course with sides and a dessert. We generally
Meal
have
for
that on
two
a
with
Friday
a hairy
night.
view.
What?
Meal for two with a hairy view. Go on.
Oh, good grief.
No,
Matt's
not-
back.
Fuck
not
off. I've had to
our
keep
age.
it together for 4 days. I've had to keep it together for 4 days. You've got to give me that.
Yeah, so no, we're having some duck breast tonight.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Go on, how long?
We were-
How long?
How long? What?
Anniversary.
It's a personal question, isn't it?
Too fucking long. We've been married 13 years today, but we'll have been together 25 years in January. So
You know.
I know, right?
Slow off the blocks, isn't he?
Yeah.
No, I just didn't want to fucking get married. She proposed to me.
She got fed up waiting.
Yeah. And she did it on the 29th of February, which is, of course. And she went to Argos, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
She loves me. She went to Argos to buy a ring for me. So she got down on one knee and proposed, and then I had to go and buy her a ring, which wasn't from Argos, or was it? I can't remember now. So I got railroaded into that one.
Must be doing something right for 25 years, buddy.
Well, after a while, you just think,
Yeah, it stays in there.
what?
You stay in there. You just don't
Yeah,
get under her
that's a
feet
stay
at all.
away.
That's how you do it.
That's it.
Yeah.
Like up here.
Yeah.
Anyway,
What's that then?
So, what inspired this reaching, Ken?
I'm not quite sure. I'll get back
the
to you.
usual bored.
I wasn't bored. I got a shitload to do. I wasn't bored.
So why'd you do it then? Have you got other things to do?
It got messy, dusty,
Yeah.
dirty, tangled, confusing.
Enough about your hair. What about the studio?
Studio and my hair are sort of like a symbiote relationship. But I thought I'd also kill two birds with one stone and set it up to be able to do the separate streaming jam tabber as well.
He's obsessed.
Oh,
I am obsessed.
yeah. I never got that working.
Said the guy with 40 Yamahas
And some more turning up.
and in excess of 10,000 vinyls.
No, is it? No, I don't think it's that much yet. I got rid of some yesterday.
I don't know, when was the last time you counted?
Well, I can tell you how many pieces I've got in my collection.
Go on.
I got close to 1,000.
5,347. Precisely.
Oh, they're all documented, are they?
Discogs,
Obsessive.
probably.
Obsession.
Well,
All mine are too.
Mind you, hats off to you. I don't even know how many keyboards I own.
I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. I have catalogued them, but only for serial number purposes.
Right, so...
Got 992 LPs. No, I got more than that because I've got a bunch of like classical stuff that isn't catalog. So I probably got like 1,050. 472 singles. 303 cassettes. I don't know why I've only got 3 CDs logged into here. Probably because I bought them off of Discogs.
Yeah, I went through because I acquired some job lots of stuff over the years, and there was some rubbish in there. And I just threw it all into the catalogue. And then when I started running out of space on my shelves, I thought, no, I need to go through and pull all that rubbish out. So I got rid of 2 Wombles albums, Benny Hill, 2 Dick Emery identical Dick Emery albums.
Oh, you are awful.
Quad.
But I love you. Pam Ayres.
I wish I looked after me teeth.
Yeah, that's probably on there. Yeah, there's some Pinky and Perky.
Wow.
The
It's gone
the
through the real
recording
high-end
of
classic
the visit
stuff,
of
isn't it?
Pope John
Yeah,
Paul
really.
II in 1980, whatever it was.
2.
Yeah, that was. I got that on record. Queen Elizabeth's. I don't think it was the Silver Jubilee. It might have been something of the Welsh Guards band or something. Oh, fucking hell.
It was the Pope's album called Spiritus Sancti Dum-de Dum-de Dum.
Yeah, the catalogue number was Pope 2. The Reckoning.
Yeah. The Return.
The Return of the Pope.
John 2.2.
No, there were some real dogs in there, some real dogs.
Yeah.
There was a couple. There was like two that I pulled out because the reason I wanted to do it like one by one is to check the value, because some of that stuff in there could have been bizarrely worth some money. And there was one album, which was a jazz album. I can't remember who it was by. No one that I've ever heard of. And it was a live recording of this band in Chicago. I chucked it into Discogs, and it comes up with the median price, which is generally the one you go off of, was something like 30-40 quid for this album. And the top price was a bit higher. I was like, oh, hang on a minute. Didn't realise, didn't look, because it was a piece of rubbish. It was the Japanese pressing. But it was missing the sleeve. The outer sleeve is pretty rough. The inner sleeve is all torn and crumpled. There was no obi strip, which there should have been. So I probably wouldn't have got more than a £5 for it. So it's just like, in the pile to the charity shop.
Yeah.
And there was another one, some blues harmonica player, like a double album of recordings, and that again had sold for 20-30 quid a copy, but in mint condition, and this was far from mint condition. So no, so I've got a big old bag of stuff to take up to the charity shop, and they can flog it. Stu Pot's Pop Party. Do you remember Dave Stu Pot Stewart, Ken? Yeah. It was a party album, so for kids it had like all the kind of party hits of the 70s. It even came with a number of sheets of invites, so you could actually write your party invites, and then send them off. And they were all still there intact. There was another one, which was an exercise record, and it came with the record with the music to do your exercises too, and then it came with the big 12x12 booklet of the exercises. Some weird stuff. But I got some of those records came as packaging. So I'd buy a record on Discogs, and the seller would package the record in between two shit records.
Right.
So therefore, getting rid of their shit to me.
Yeah.
And none of I mean, just rubbish. But so
I don't think I've ever had that happen, other than maybe getting an extra 7-inch single that I didn't order or something. Maybe they mistakenly either mistakenly packaged it, or they just threw it in as a thank you or whatever.
Yeah.
And I don't even remember what it was.
The biggest hassle I had on Discogs was I was trying to find a version of Frankie Goes to Hollywood's Relax, because unlike Two Tribes, when they released all the different 12 inches, they were distinctly different. The sleeve was different, the mixes were different, the B-sides were different, so you could tell each one. But with Relax, they released about 3 different 12-inch mixes, all with the same sleeve, coupled with the same centers, so they called the mix the same name. And the only way you could identify it is through the Matrix run app on the run app groove. And so you go onto Discogs, and you'd find someone selling one for a good price in very good condition. And I ordered it, and it arrived, and it wasn't that one. It was the most common version. It wasn't the 16-minute mix that they originally did. So then you have to send it back. Oh, I'm sorry. All you did, mate, is you just saw Relax 12-inch, went boom. You didn't check. You didn't cross-reference everything. And that happened about 3 times. Until eventually I said to the guy, I said, look, can you please check and take a photo? And I almost said, with today's paper next to it to verify that it's got the right matrix code. But he took a photo, and he said, he's absolutely sure. He said, I've just played it. It's 16 minutes long. I said, right, that's the one I want. I'll pay it. And there was another Frankie one where they snuck out a different mix of Welcome to the Pleasure Dome on 7-inch. So I had to have all of them.
Yeah.
and that happened again 2 or 3 times. Got sent the one that was, I got sent the wrong one, opposed to the one I ordered, and I ended up going to this record shop in Norwich, which sadly is no longer there, Fine City Records, and he'd have all these 7-inches in front of the counter. So he'd have all these rows of 7-inches, and where the till was the F section. So he was totting up my whatever I'd chosen from the albums.
Yeah.
And I thought, I'll just have a flick through while I'm here. Got to F, Frankie. Oh, look, it's one of those. And I pulled it out, checked the matrix code, checked Discogs. It was the one. There it was in the shop. So had it.
I bet.
So I think that was the last of the official UK Frankie releases. So now I've got every single UK Frankie release, whether it's a cassette, a 7-inch, 12-inch album, CD, until of course the one that's coming out on Friday.
See, obsessed
Absolutely. With Frankie Goes Hollow, absolutely.
all day long. You gonna get him back again?
Yeah, we'll do. Yeah, especially if they do Liverpool, because that is an underrated, often overlooked album, because it didn't have the impact of the first one, and it's more of a band album than Pleasure Dome was it was the band, but with all of this grandiose production and Kid in the Candy Store stuff, whereas Liverpool is more like band, 10 songs or however many songs that are on there, just playing them, and it's a proper good album, but it often gets overlooked. But I had a conversation with someone after the Brian interview, somebody I know who's been deeply involved with ZTT reissues over the years. We had a very nice email exchange, and if only I could tell you what he told me that had been in the pipeline before this new record deal they'd signed. Oh, it would have made every Frankie fan just literally not relax. And so there's plenty of stuff there, plenty of unreleased stuff. So who knows? We'll see.
One day. It happens or it doesn't.
That's the thing, though. It's nowadays. The band can veto anything.
Yeah.
I mean, would you want to release all the stuff that you've ever recorded, even the stuff that you thought was really shit? Probably not.
God, no.
So it's the same for that. I mean, I think he kind of intimated it on the interview that he gets it from the fans' point of view. He gets that they want to obsess and hear everything, every detail. But at the same time, do you want to be putting out?
But again, sometimes it works both ways, doesn't it? Because I mean, like I said before, on that Some Bizarre album, the Human League demo, just using white noise generators and to do this drums and a little bass synth. It was fucking brilliant. In many ways, I think it was probably better than the release single in a way.
Yeah.
There was something deliciously raw and dirty about it.
Yeah.
But again, that's a different recording again from the demo that was released. The demo that was released wasn't the one that was on the Some Bizarre album.
But I mean, it happens that it's not surprising, I suppose, in a way, that different versions of different songs end up on different releases for different reasons, and none of them tend to be for artistic. It's simply because either the person that's putting the stuff together doesn't really, they're just, somebody who puts stuff together. They're not a fan with the knowledge, shall we say.
Yeah.
Like, there's classic one, Scritti Politti on Cupid and Psyche 85. They when they released it on CD, they put the wrong version of Perfect Way on there, and it wasn't a demo or it just hadn't been remixed the way that they want. The remix appeared on the vinyl and the cassette, but not on the CD. And then moving forward on all the streaming platforms up until fairly recently, they'd still got the wrong version. And it was funny because when they reissued the album a few years ago, they did one of these Twitter listening parties. So at a specified time, you log on to their Twitter account and press play on the album, and you'd listen along in time with so everybody would be listening roughly the same time.
Gotcha.
And Green and Gamson would be there on Twitter, just recounting tales of this was a bitch to record, blah blah blah, or this was great, or whatever. And they got to Perfect Way, and they both just let it rip. They said they still haven't fucking changed this. This is not the mix we authorised. This wasn't the one, and it's still out there. And I think it was because of that, as a consequence of that, it eventually got fixed on the streaming platforms and stuff.
Yeah.
But you see little things like that. If you just got some lackey putting the thing, they're not going to know. They're just going to say, it says Perfect Way, and stick that on there.
Yeah.
It's like Level 42's. They've just done a series of box sets of all of the albums, plus most of the remixes and the B-sides. So you get about 10 CDs in a box. And it's not a flash box, it's literally just a small CD-sized box with a lid, and then the CDs in cardboard sleeves. So it's not a huge amount of money. It's about 50 quid for the thing. And they've done 3, I think, of those. But they were put together. The band gathered a bunch of fans that they knew the catalogue inside out, and they put the thing together. And there's never a complaint. The only complaints they had were things for certain mixes were missing, and that's because they couldn't find the master tapes to do it. So, and rather than do what some people do, and they do like a vinyl rip, so they'll find the record somewhere and then stick it through some denoising thing to get rid of the clicks and pops, and then just pop that out. But they said no, we'd rather not do that. So we got everything we could got it properly remastered and put it on. But it was because it was assembled by the fans. It was done really well.
Yeah,
but not everyone does that. So
no, that's true enough.
It's like this. I've just got this at the weekend. It's called Cherry Pop Says Extended Stimulation 12-inch Pop Adventures on the Dance Floor.
Yeah.
And it's been put together by a guy who was a DJ at the time, and he was commissioned to draw up a list of what he might want to put on this compilation. And he came up with a list of like 120 tracks that he wanted on there. And he eventually whittled it down to, 10 tracks on 2, 11 tracks on 1, and 12 tracks on the other. So that's 45 tracks.
All right.
Those that didn't make the cut were either because they couldn't get the licensing, or they couldn't find the original masters.
Mm.
And if they couldn't find the original masters, it wasn't going on. Which I think is quite admirable. I mean,
Yeah, absolutely.
So, my kid sister is just messaging me. She's pregnant. She's expecting in January or February, I think. But she's married to a Greek guy. So they're doing the whole big Greek Orthodox Church christening. If it's anything like the wedding, no. They've decided on a name. They know it's a boy. So I'm not even going to try and pronounce that. Dear, oh dear.
No, Wags. What I'm doing, mate, is it's a player instrument anyway, so it'll have its own chair and be over there. Plus, it's a way of me desensitising having a CS80 in the studio.
Move it closer to the door.
What it is, Ken, is I put this up.
What's that?
I'm looking at your new
true.
setup. It looks
It is suspiciously similar to how it used to be, yes. Yeah. With some key changes, but yeah, it's very similar
you
to
haven't
that.
got the Oasis and...
Oh, no, I mean in terms of positioning and stuff like that. It's very similar to how it was before.
Yeah.
But it's just with all the changes, like Angel of the North, that changed quite a few things. going from. I mean, back then I was running a PC.
Yeah.
As well, which worked a particular way. So now all it is that over a period of time, it just got badly. It just got very messy, tangled up and stuff, and then there'll be cables and they're not connected to anything at the other end, or you find the end of a cable out here and it's connected to something, and it's like, what the fuck? Too much stuff being moved around, so just setting it up, set up. And this is the best way to set it up to do the album, I think.
I mean, all mine is like each cable is labelled each end. All the audio cables are labelled each end as to what they go into, and
it's done. Yeah, done it.
It just makes life so much fucking easier when you're moving things about.
Yeah, Rolly's over here, by the way. Steve, over here. She's not far away. Don't worry. It's just I haven't got 3 Rollies out. I've only got 2. Oh no, 4 Rollies out before. I was only playing 1 anyway. So there's only 2 out. The block and the Rise 2. That's all I need. I'll be honest with you, the Seaboard is a fucking nightmare to play. Absolutely. Oh, it's awful. Really, really hard. What are you looking for, lovey? What are you under there for? Oh, good clearances between the keyboards.
Back over there later tonight.
Yeah, you're going into an O2R, aren't you?
Sorry?
You're going into an O2R, aren't you?
Yeah,
a mixer.
Into that. But no, I've got the secret one. I need to do some work on the secret one, so I need to have that back over here.
You've got to get the towel out again.
Got it. Well, the towel's there. It's there. It's on. Well, it's not a towel. It's like a
it's a
throw.
A throw,
cover,
isn't it? Yeah, you just got to remember that every time you go online, that throw is on it.
Yes. They just sent through another firmware update, so I need to go through that. And
how long before it's actually launchable? Can't even say that. Okay. They're playing it very close, aren't they?
Oh yes.
Must be quite a
Is
goal.
India so hard they put a camera in just to make sure?
Surprise.
Exactly.
No.
PJS is in the house.
It's a cracker.
Yeah.
Every time I turn it on, it's like, whoa, this is he's nice. Peter, need to talk to you.
Oh, what's he done now?
No. It's about Synth East. I need to know when you're coming down and how long for, so that I can coincide, because
Thank you.
we've got some special things that we need.
Oh, hello. Special
Basically,
attachments.
they're going to announce what's on the Friday night and the Saturday night, and as exhibitors we get first dibs, so I need to it's going to be very exciting. It's going to be very, very good. So yeah, Peter, I will either forward you an email later, but I need to speak to my wife first to find out if she's coming as well. Seems silly to get a hotel in Norwich, which is like 40 miles away, but it just saves going backwards and forwards.
Peter's going to call you now.
Yeah.
No, not now.
What's he going to call you?
Because my dinner's going to be ready soon.
Yeah, he's going to call you for dinner.
I'll call you.
I mean, there's been some NDAs in the past, but not like this one.
There are reasons.
Oh God, no! I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. But you know, we've had the NDAs before, and sometimes you've said to us, "Well, it's by this company." But I can't say any more than that, sort of thing. But you can't even do that, can you?
No.
On this one.
Cannot say a thing.
No, not a thing.
I mean, I've probably said too much to say I've got it, even though you don't know what it is.
Yeah.
But it's special.
We're not going to tell anyone, don't worry.
Why are you shouting, Peter?
So he hears you.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, I could bring that to Synth East, couldn't I?
He likes the caps lock. That's all.
I'll be out by then.
Possibly.
But couldn't say.
Couldn't say.
Although you just did, but.
Yeah.
You up, Pickle? Hello. Yeah, I see you wagging your tail.
Must be going home time. I
Yeah.
need to order my Depeche Mode thing, don't I, as well?
You what?
The Depeche Mode Blu-ray.
Oh shit! I'm doing that tomorrow night. Fuck.
Yeah, I've just got a reminder, but I'm not going.
Oh, I am. Already arranged it with Luke.
Yeah.
Back up to Exeter. It's the closest they're doing it down here. So.
Have they got an IMAX there? Have they?
I don't know if it's IMAX or not. Just going to see it.
Who's in it?
Yeah,
It's one of his
exactly.
dogs.
Oh, it's going to, God, as long as it wasn't one of his kids.
Yeah, I
Oh,
hope not.
fucking hell, that'd be pretty bad. If one of his kids took a shit under the mixing desk. It's like, fucking hell. I thought we had it bad, Siri. Didn't we? Hey?
Trying to get our little dog to come in here, but she just wants to nap, right now. But,
No, it's like this one.
yeah.
Oh, look at that.
She's always
I'll
laying
get her.
down.
I'll get her.
Ah,
Aw.
sweetheart.
She is.
So happy looking.
She's just
Yeah,
happy
well,
because I got a
French fries.
sandwich on my lap. That's all.
Yeah, my ones are like that as well.
Or that's their.
You
I
have
love you.
chocolate?
When her mouth is closed, that's her. You have food? I don't have food. I want food. I want your food. No, you don't want my food.
Jeff put some nice pictures up, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, I saw those.
That's it. Well, maybe not. When I had, that stuffed mushroom thing I had a few nights ago, and all those fried vegetables. But Fiona had a steak, so Charlie gave her all the grief, and I was able to eat my meal
There you go.
unimpinged.
That's what you need to do. You need
Because
to be a
he looked at my plate, and went, "Nah," then walked away and go, "Oh, hello, what's down here?" Didn't see him once. And he howled and he's talking. He's
Your doorbell is ringing.
Yeah, really.
I still love this thing. Oh, this thing is so much fun. The little Korg.
yeah,
Yeah.
good.
My music teacher, who was the one that bought that original one, that it was the first one. I'm still in touch with him.
Yeah,
He's desperate to come and see a Fairlight, so I've got the one kind of semi set up. I'm going to invite him round and he can have a little play with that. Now I am the master. He's a lovely bloke.
I think this is starting to go down. Doesn't
I
feel
thought
as
he put the
big.
keyboard for a minute. Oh shit, not again.
Oh. No,
That'd be funny. No, it wouldn't be funny, but it would be funny.
No,
if they
I
both
tightened
just
it.
slid off into
Yeah,
your big sore arm.
No, it was worse than that. What, they're not coming this way. They're tipping and going that way.
Oh, they're going backwards.
They're going backwards.
Well, actually, that's probably apart from they say that the connected cables.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't harm them. They didn't have the audios in anyway. They only had
that's okay.
power, the ACs, which
Are they
just...
Jaspers? Is it Jaspers, right?
No,
Is it fun?
it's pseudo Jasper from Shenzhen.
Timu
Oh.
Jasper.
Yeah, it's Timu Jasper. Yeah. So I can't afford the Jaspers at the moment. So
My
I've
son-
got this.
I gave my son my Akai MPK 49, the first ones.
Oh yeah.
And that went backwards off of the keyboard stand and landed on the back of the keyboard, and the USB socket just like sheared right off.
Goodbye.
Its side.
Yeah.
I've still got to fix that, but he's got the big 88 now, so I haven't got to worry about
Yeah.
that. But
The thing is, with them, they're normally surface mount, aren't they? So
Yeah, they mostly
it'll
are.
probably have torn the tracks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm not too worried because it was at the time it was a nice little thing to have, but it's since been superseded by a great deal, many.
Yeah, a great many things.
But when I was in the garage the other day, I still realised that Arturia never collected the Mark III Keylab 61 that they sent for review, and then said, "Have you finished with it?" And I said yes, and they said, "Can we have it back?" And I said, "Of course." And I boxed it all up. Still there. But the person who asked for it back isn't there anymore. She's left, so it'll probably stay here. But I've got no use for it, so. But I don't want to sell it because I know as soon as I do, I'll get an email. Do you remember the? No. Shit.
What are you talking about?
Actually, that is a good idea, Wags. I will do that. I'll drill through them and put a lock bolt in right through the bar.
Yeah.
Do you think I should?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay then.
Also, get some chains, mount them onto the underside of the keyboards, and then
make up some small metal tables and have them holding the back of the keyboards as well.
Stuff a dog under each one.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Couple of bottle jacks, that'll do it.
You wouldn't
Lily
spit
earn
that ass.
Lily can earn her keep around there.
She gets really pissed off if I tell her she's got a fat ass. And yeah. She's down to one handful of biscuits in her dinner a day now from 2. She's on a diet that she doesn't really realise she's on. Which is good. Is she asleep again? Hello? Hello?
Where are those sirens? Are they here? I can hear sirens in the background.
Yeah, they're not here.
They're not here.
No, it's definitely British sirens. Thank you, Richard. I shall pass on your tidings to the lady of the house. I got a chocolate orange Toblerone from Jackie. From my
Ooh. God, actually, sort out that Terry's chocolate orange Baileys.
Oh, yeah.
So it's limited edition, apparently.
All right. That wouldn't last long
So
around here.
get in there. If you see one, grab it.
Will do.
Fiona and me are trying to work out where we can get a crate. Serious? No, we're being serious.
The thing is, you don't really think you're drinking anything alcoholic, do you, with that stuff?
No, and then after a while you go.
Don't stand up and your legs don't work.
Yeah, but that's the only alcohol I'll ever consume is Baileys.
Yeah.
Yeah. Somebody said to me, I can't remember who it was now. Somebody said to me, he goes, "Oh, that's a woman's drink." I go, "Good." This is me giving a shit. Baileys is fucking lovely. So, bottom to you.
Indeed. I don't. It's like I said I was having a G&T once to someone, and they sort of made a similar sort of inference, and I was like,
Yeah.
Gin and tonic. Jesus, everyone drinks that, don't they?
Yeah.
Who cares? Why are you gender labelling drinks?
Well, if I remember rightly, in the mid-18th century, it was go down to the gin den, mate, and
Well, yeah, it was
get fucking smashed and go and have
what they
a
used to call
punch
it.
up, wasn't it?
Victorian gin palaces, wasn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
They had a name for gin, wasn't it? It was like a derogatory name for the.
Mother's Ruin.
That's it, Mother's Ruin. I knew it. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, BJ's in the house.
Who what where?
Ollie.
BJ Ollie.
I thought
EG.
you offered me a blowjob.
I would, but by post perhaps.
It's
Yeah, I
BG,
might-
not BJ.
I might put my little my trackball.
Oh, you found it.
Yeah. Oh no, I knew where it was. It's just I had to go and get it. But it's a nice Bluetooth little thing. So. What's that?
Oh, not Move too quickly.
If I threw that down the garden, you'd chase that, wouldn't you? You'd have some of that.
Probably break your teeth on it.
Yeah. Lily probably wouldn't. Got a
Did
battery
you
in
see
it?
these, Matt?
Yes, have.
Yes.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, really. Just get an M8X. I can do that.
Just get an M8X, exactly. What's it? Film tool, isn't it called?
Oh, trailer toys.
Trailer toys.
Well, there's two of them. There's that one, and then there's more trailer toys.
Yeah. Much simpler. What, lovey? I know that look. 20 minutes.
I want to see a video of Hans or anyone demonstrating that, just to explain exactly how it does, what it does, and why you need 12, because 2 are off stage.
Yeah,
exactly.
10 of those units with.
In fairness, though, even in the studio, he has a team of people.
Well, yes. But he was saying that it's interconnected through some sort of internal bus system, so you don't need.
It's normalised.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks. I mean, I'll be honest. When I first saw it, I thought, clever girl. You've invented something that looks amazing, but actually, it's just lights. Lights and knobs and things. It doesn't actually do anything. But the more I read about it, the more it actually, you discover exactly what it is. And
yeah.
Maybe we can get him on the show. When does his tour come to the UK? Let's see if we can. Hans Zimmer Live European tour. Here we go.
Yeah.
Tickets.
Let's see what it's actually asking.
Leeds. He starts in Leeds in November. Goes to Glasgow, 2 nights in Dublin, 2 nights at the O2 at the end of November, beginning of December. Then Manchester, the Co-op Live. And then he fucks off back to continental Europe after that. God, it's all a bit soon, isn't it?
Those tickets have got to cost a lot.
Well, if you're going to go and see him, I actually wouldn't mind going and seeing at Manchester, because that's supposed to be a really good arena.
Yeah.
Manchester, buy tickets. How many things you have to click on? Fuck off with your cookies. Do I want to upgrade my ticket? No, I just want the fucking thing. It's probably sold out. 2 ways. No, I don't want the backstage club. Just give me the.
I've bought all these tickets because he just wants to lift that synth.
Yeah, really.
Right. Book tickets here. Upgrade. No, I don't want to upgrade. Right. Book parking. Book now. How many booking things? Right. 2nd of December.
My birthday.
Manchester.
When?
2nd
of December. Oh, sold out.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you're 2nd, aren't you? I'm 10th.
Yes.
Right, let's try the O2.
Yeah.
What are you this year? Oh, I know. Yeah, I know what it is.
Sold out.
You're 8 years ahead of me.
18.
You will be 63 this year.
Oh, he's coming back next year.
Yeah, the figure is 63. It just feels like 163. Especially after this COVID joke. Jesus. Ugh.
I've stopped having them.
My arm's all swollen up. I had a rash on the arm.
Tell her to stop punching you, for fuck's sake.
Oh, mate, it's like a fucking tennis ball under the skin. It's ridiculous.
Richard Hilton, whippersnapper.
Yeah, well.
Oh, well, I can't find out how much it goes to because it's all sold out.
Yeah.
Even Leeds is sold out, and nobody wants to go to Leeds. Glasgow?
Cultural city of the north, isn't it?
What, Glasgow?
Mm. And Leeds is sort of like the outside toilet.
Chemical bucket, yeah.
Chemical bucket.
If God's giving the planet an enema, that's where the pipe goes.
Oh, poor old Leeds. Leave poor old Leeds alone. It's not like Bradford, is it?
He is, Ollie, but if you haven't bought tickets, I don't think you're going to get anything. Dublin.
I'll tell you who's up their game a bit on the tour is old Andre Rieu.
Really?
Yeah.
That'll cheer Brooksy up.
Yep, sold out.
Weirdly enough, he started doing some John Williams stuff and Hans' stuff and stuff like that. Yeah. Making it a bit more, less only the waltzes, you know, it was mostly just waltzes all evening.
And smiling.
Mm. So there's more guest appearances, and I think he did.
That's the Peace Hall, isn't it, in Halifax? I do want to go and see a gig there. Have you ever seen that? It's this big, like, quadrangle with these buildings all around on four sides.
Yeah.
I think it was like a training place and stuff, but they felt it was. They did one of the Marvel films there, didn't they? Massive square space. It's really, really nice.
Mm.
Aye.
Someone called me a nerd in Leeds once. They weren't wrong, to be fair. Actually, they said, "Are you a nerd?" What a stupid question. And then their dog bit my finger. Wankers.
Story in 4 sentences.
Well, look at this. Davey's going live soon.
All right.
I'm trying to remember if I'm subscribed to their channel. I honestly can't even remember. I have to check. He hasn't found that, that's for sure. I wonder if the battery's flat in that, actually. But possibly. Name me.
Well, if it hasn't been used since you had the PC, that's at least 2 years.
It's got to be, isn't it?
Yeah, I've had the Jupiter panel 2 years.
Yeah.
Cheese on bread. How time doth fly.
Indeed it doth.
Yeah. Well, I've nearly replaced all of the acoustic panels that Lily had. There's 2 to go there, and there's 2 to go just by the door, and then they'll all be back again.
Until her next meal.
Well, the thing is, she's not into that kind of thing anymore, fortunately.
That you know of, because it's just you can't reach them.
Oh no, it's right down to the ground here again, and she sniffed them. They go, "Oh, they're new," and then just walked away.
Nice.
So, but she does like anything new that comes into the house. She wants to take it in the garden and just examine it. What she took the other day? It was a brand new tin of chrome spray. Didn't bite it or anything, just took it out into the garden, sat with it for a while, and when she came back in, she left it out there. She didn't bring it back in with her. That little moo. Yes, her tastes have evolved, indeed. Mind you, I tell you what though, the award for the most miserable person to ever come around this house was that fucking guy to come sort out the doors on the office today. Fucking hell. What a miserable moo. And it was sort of like, he was just, like Fiona said, would you like a cup of tea? And he went, no. Just like that, you know. And when he left all the doors open. He left the middle door and the front door wide open. Fiona had to go get Charlie. He'd just wandered off. He goes, oh, well, let's go and have a look. He was in his next door's garden. But and when he was in the workshop, and I said, "Oh, do you want me to move some of this stuff out of the way of the door for you so you can get access to it?" No. That's the most he said. He was, no. Okay, you're engaging. Oh, fuck him. And as he went out, apparently he walked past Fiona and went, yeah, just keep it lubricated. And that was it. And just walked out. What a miserable cunt. Oh, fuck you then. She even offered him a bit of chocolate cake. He just went, no. What was the other thing he said? Oh, yeah. He said, can you keep the dogs out of the garden? Yes, that provision has already been made.
Oh God, that's awful.
What's that?
Probably had a mood. He saw a door.
Oh.
At least he wasn't me this time.
What a wanker.
Oh, I tried to speak to Ben yesterday and his Facebook Messenger thing's not working anymore.
No, I know.
He's jumped off that, hasn't he? Because like I said to you, we might have to get those analog solution things back and put them up on Vimeo next month. Right, Fluffy.
Right, I need to go, I think, because I've just heard the Alexa alarm go off, which means dinner is probably close to being ready.
Yeah, I've got
No alarm has been set.
Fuck off.
Fucking off. Yeah, I got. Oh, Alexa, lights on. Yeah.
Alexa, lights off.
Yeah,
know
I
your
noticed.
master.
Yes. Yeah, I've got to go and feed dogs. Probably have something to eat as well.
Same here.
I'm going to go and crash because I'm fucked.
Well, long drive, mate.
Yeah.
Bristol to here was only a couple of hours, but
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
You know, he flew all the way to Edinburgh and his arms are shattered.
God, give yourself a tolling bell.
And then he chased a truck to get the rest of the way, and boy, he was exhausted. Oh, good thing he wasn't here for the one I did earlier.
Oh, that was a whole waste of them.
Gosh, yeah.
What was the truck one?
Oh, you hear about the truck that went on a date with a trailer? 2 weeks later, they got hitched.
Oh,
Hit that button. Hit
What a wanker.
hit all of them.
Take your pick.
Hey, thank you.
Oh, I get all of them. Cool.
Oi!
So
Kent! Get your hairy ass into my office now!
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, yeah, Hannah
What a
Waddingham.
wanker. Too bad it wasn't Fiona saying that.
No, Hannah Waddingham. Thank you. Yes, please.
Yeah. Yes,
That
mother.
sounded very much like.
Yeah, it was.
It did a lot, didn't it?
It did.
What was the ones I did earlier? Oh, why is abbreviated such a long word?
Yeah.
And what was it? Cats always land on their feet. Toast always lands butter side down. What happens when you butter a cat? Yeah.
They're hanging midair, spinning.
Yeah, this is
Yeah, it's promotion.
like their own Mobius strip. Right then, ladies and gentlefolk. Oh, I've got to get off my knees anyway.
What do they pack styrofoam in?
Yes.
Cool.
Right.
All right, everyone. Look up selves.
later.
I need a mirror for that.
Nons.
Cheers,
Because I think we've got hardware jams tonight, haven't we? And a few other bits and pieces going on.
A bottle of wine and feet up with the missus.
I've got a
Feet
process
up the missus.
network to
Your
watch.
feet up the missus.
Feet up the missus. Yeah, she's
Yeah.
all like kinky shite.
What, slippers?
Slippers, yeah. And a pipe.
And a pipe. Yeah.
Yeah, where's the pipe go? Anyway, right.
No.
Cool. All right,
Right.
guys.
See you later.
See you
All
later.
right, take care, everyone. Look after yourselves.
Bye.
Bye. Bye-bye.